How's it going, everybody?
Gears of War E-Day multiplayer beta.
Oh my god, they have it on a retard mode by default.
August 6th, 26.
Okay, it's not live yet.
Quick to desktop.
Dude, I fucking hate accessibility. I'm sorry, bro, but if you have to have the menu read to you, you don't deserve to play video games. You don't deserve the right to play video games. Like, that is a perfect example of why I hate accessibility. Like, why the fuck do I have to listen to that shit because I'm born normal? Like, you should have to go out of your way to have to turn that off. Like, I should not have to go out of my way to turn it off. So, it's a perfect example of catering to the 0.1% while inconveniencing 99.9% of the player base. So, prime example of modern society at its finest. Inconvenience the normal people for the freaks. So, typical. Many such cases. Wait, is that Poplio? Oh my god, bro. Gotta redeem that one. Mario Paint. You have to play it. Boo, I don't want to play it. Peach and her pipes. There you guys go. If you want Bikini Peach, it's available. Alright, well, I was gonna play the Gears beta if that was up, but it's not, so. Oh well. Noski Woski with the 49 months. Appreciate it, man. Mute Juan, because why not? Alright. Can do. Present HMV with the 37 months. Did I ever finish Batman? No, I did not. Also 37 months. But no, I never finished Batman. I have not. Need some support for a selfie. A fan got a photo with DSP. That's funny. DSP looks like a walking corpse. I mean, what do you expect, bro? He's like a 40-something-year-old man who does nothing but sits inside and plays video games. Why don't I give single mothers with mixed race children a chance? Because they already gave the wrong guy a chance, so they don't get to give the right one. They don't get a chance from the right one, bro. You know, call me whatever you will, but I don't really have an interest in raising DeAndre. You're almost 20. So, wait, you're almost 27, so you have to date 30 plus now? There is nothing written anywhere that you have to date someone older than you. Bill Herb with the 5. Did you see the teacher? Oh, wait, no. Reacher guy. What is a Reacher guy? Recently, like the other week, was on a podcast and said some shit. The dude needs a Reacher. I don't know who the Reacher guy is. No clue. But nah, I didn't see anything. But that is what people do on podcasts. Say some shit. The guy from Reacher? I don't know. Yeah, I wouldn't even date a 30-something-year-old, and I'm 28, so... Hell no. Vendetta with the 5, you see that blind girl dump her boyfriend. Yeah, I did see that. Because she was told by others he's ugly. Then got a new illegal boyfriend, Black. And he stole from her in a few days. Yeah. Yup. Yeah, some blind chick was dating like an average looking white dude. Not ugly at all, just very normal looking. You could even say probably above average. And yeah, apparently she got fucking mind fucked by social media like women do. And yeah, she broke up with him, started dating some fucking black dude. That always goes well. And yeah, he ended up stealing from her. Shocker. It's almost like stereotypes exist for a reason. No, in fact, she'll double down to prove that she's not racist online. So even though one, African immigrant black guy stole from her, she'll still, give another one a chance just to prove that, not all black immigrants are thieves. Because there's nothing more terrifying to a woman on the internet than being called racist. Why would being 27 dating a 23-year-old look bad? Oh, yeah, I know who you're talking about. That Perez Hilton guy who, was cutting himself up on camera. Yeah, I saw that. On TikTok Live. But yeah, I saw the clips of him, basically slicing himself with a knife and shit. Mexican streamer gets shot in the head, but which one? There's many cases of that happening. Daryl Zone, the two, you and Dreamcast guys should be best friends for life. Oh yeah, dude, we have so much in common.
I can't afford this shit!
Griff, did you see the cute Jap girl who acked herself on Livestream because she got bullied online for wanting to be with a K-pop star? No, I did not. I did not see that. Older women aren't worth it. Yeah, I agree, personally. I don't know, bro. I'm finding a very hard time convincing myself that any women are worth it. That's my hang up. I don't know, bro. Every time I just think about myself being in a relationship, I get this extreme sense of cringe. Sharing a bed with well, dude, I wouldn't do that. Fuck no. It doesn't matter if I'm dating or married. I'm having my own fucking room. You know, we're European aristocracy maxing. None of this peasantry of sharing a fucking bed, bro. Hell no. That's what poor people do. See, Vendetta with the two, with Halo Studios firing remakes and well, no, they outsourced it, so very little work has to be done by Halo Studios. They'll outsource it to New Delhi Studios or Singapore or one of the other, you know, Unreal Engine support warehouses. So yeah, now that all the assets are built, they'll just reuse them for all the other games. Nah, dude, what you need to do is look up Alaska King Bed. Daryl Zone, the two, Dreamcast guy really is 40, yet he has 6 roommates. I don't know if he has 6, I think he has 4, to be fair, but yeah, that shit's crazy, man. I couldn't even imagine that. That's wild. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I just couldn't imagine being around somebody all the time. Like, that's a no-go for me. Even when you go to sleep, you have to be around them. Yeah, fuck that, bro. No, sir.
can't afford this shit!
Well, it sounds like he only talks to his friends on Discord, too. Or roommates, I guess. I don't know if they're friends, but that part was weird. He's like, I can't even tell my roommates that the power's out on Discord. It's like, wait, what? You have to message your roommates on Discord to tell them that the fucking internet's out? You can't just, I don't know, knock on their door? I don't know, dude. Like, that just was a little odd, but maybe they're like social shut-in types, you know, neat maxing. And that's why at the ripe age of 40, they need roommates. You never know. But I thought that was kind of an odd little comment. Ah, fuck. Damn it. I gotta decide if I want to buy this or not. Buy? You say that, but you don't know the price. You don't know the price, sir. Yeah, check this shit out. Hold on, does this show it off better? Alright, I hate TikTok fucking music. Yeah, here you go. This gives you a good idea. This is the size bed you need. Look how large that is. The Alaska King bed. But yeah, that would be sick to have a bed that big. No, just for me. Dude, even if I was married, I'd probably have my own bed. I couldn't imagine sleeping with another person in the same bed every single fucking day, bro. Fuck that. Not only because my sleep schedule is so fucking irregular, but also, you know, just like, no thanks. I don't need to be around someone every waking and sleeping moment of the day. I already have a queen-sized bed. Let's see, Darylzone, the 2 Dreamcast guy, is a video game addict. Indeed, man. He absolutely is. Nah, there's barely enough space on my bed as is for me and my dog. So, the dog is the only companion I need sleeping in my bed. Or on it. But
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All
My
right.
dog can stay. The woman, nope. Go back to your room. No. Not 2 separate beds. 2 separate bedrooms. We're like European aristocracy maxing. So, in the unlikely chance that I do actually get married, yeah, there will be 2 bedrooms. Just like the Europeans used to have in their castles and palaces. Griff, you need a tiny bed so that you and girl can fall asleep cuddling.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
But yeah, no thanks, bro. I have a queen-size bed right now, and that's way too small. I want a bigger bed than that, just for myself. Small shriveled nuts with the 1, with the very nicely shaped banana. Thanks, bro. And Daryl's on with the 5. People who have huge backlogs of game but still collecting them are gaming addicts. They're shopping addicts too. Look at the girl's wall that you were reacting to. The other. Oh yeah. I know. With all the anime figures, yeah. True. Guarantee you those have not all been played. Yeah, it wasn't a huge collection, but it was pretty sizable, I would say. It was pretty sizable. Do I still want kids? I mean, ideally, yeah, but I don't know. Unless something dramatic changes in my life in the near future, it's seeming unlikely. Will I find a woman before I lose my hair? Well, my hair is not falling out, so I don't know. I guess it's a race against the clock. Hmm. 9 minutes left. 8. Dude, I really don't know if I should buy this or not. I already got outbid. Hmm. Can always sell some stuff, but still. It's like this Pokemon card. I bid $42.69 and it's at $48.50. So it's like $600 more than I bid, which is not a insignificant sum. Will I find a woman before Raymond? Probably not, honestly. Probably not, bro. Yeah, I have one of these already. I have one of the cards already. But I could get 2, because I think they're undervalued. Will you find a woman ever? Bro, at this rate, I have no clue. Probably not. Yeah, well, usually everything gets bid up, you know, last second. So, I don't know. There's just a lot I can do with $5 grand, and it's like I already have one of these cards anyway, so it's like, do I really need a second one? But it's kind of one of those cards where it's like, if you buy it now, you may never be able to get it again. Will I ever make eye contact? Well, I did when I went to the dentist because, you know, they put you in the chair, but in a non-professional manner, maybe not. Instead of hitting the Hogan rolls. Yeah, well, at least the Pokemon slabs you can sell. Like, the gacha game shit, I don't fucking get, bro. You're just pissing money away. Like, you're literally just lighting money on fire at that point. Oh, well, yeah, dude, selling a gacha account is the thing, but you're not going to make much money off the sale. I'm more addicted to buying Pokemon cards than Dreamcast guys to buying. Nah, I wouldn't say that because my overall financial status isn't negatively affected by my Pokemon card purchases. Seeing channels like Tectone that just spend about $3K on every new... Yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. Crazy, but he probably makes way more than that, so... You know, business expense. It's a business expense, I guess, in theory. You know, if I had a Pokemon card channel, I could say, like, yeah, dude, all my auction purchases are for content. It's a super unprofitable YouTube channel. But I just do it for the love of the game. Well, yeah, the money Tectone made from streaming, he definitely got more than he spent. Most people who do that don't... Yeah, exactly. They're, you know, lonely Japanese neets living off their parents' money. From samurai to hikikomori. That's right, dude. Poor Japan. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I feel like if I was unemployed, I'd be on the pathway to, you know, the rope. Just sitting around doing nothing sounds great, but unless you're like a literal certified midwit, it's hell after a very short amount of time. Holy fuck. Okay, well, it just sold for $6,767, so I did not get it. But there is another one listed for 50, nah, not 5,100. 5,080. Let me check. This might be a stonk, dude. Well, I just bought one of these for 4,500, so technically I'm up 2,200, bro. I'm up 2,200 on it. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and buy this other one from this other app. Somebody else has it listed for $5,080. And in that way, I buy it, and then potentially I just made 1,600 bucks. See, that's how business works, guys. In the span of 5 minutes,
All right, awesome. Thanks,
I
nigga.
have
All right.
now just found a way to make some shekels. Oh, I can sell this. I think 6,700 is still cheap. It's a pop 73 card. I already have one of them. Dude, this is extensive. I guess they're just making sure you're not a fucking bot when you sign up. Let's see how much this is gonna cost. That's crazy, bro. It was selling for 400 bucks in 2024. Jeez. That's brutal. Oh yeah, fuck that, bro. You have to pay an $800 import fee. Fuck. Yeah, nope. No money to be made on that. Okay. Well, best laid plans. Brutal. No money. No money to be made. Yeah, I can't make 700 bucks off of that if the mart Fuck. I could probably have sold that for like $7,500, but if I only have $1,500 worth of wiggle room, you know, your profit margin starts to erode pretty quick. No, apparently it's the Japanese that are taking money. It's not Trump's tariffs. It's the Japanese that are taking money from U.S. purchases. So, it's actually the other way around. The Japanese are taxing, you know, foreigners who are buying shit from Japan. Because, you know, foreign money is worth so much more in Japan. But, yeah. Because, like, if I order from the UK, mate, there's, like, 0 import fees. If I order from China, 0 import fees. But the Japanese, I think they charge an export fee for outgoing shit. Because Japan's the only country I see that on. It's only Japan now. It used to be on everybody, but it's only on Japan. And the Japanese, you know, we have a good relationship with them, so. Oh, well. Brutal, dude. No shiny cardboard for me. Oh, well. I mean, at least I made $2,200 on my copy. What card is it? Well, I can share it now because nobody will bid on it. Here, I'll pull it up. That's the first edition. Really? They're gonna make me log in to pull up sold list. Hold on. Give me a second here. Signed in on my other browser. This bad boy. I love this card, bro. I have the first edition, and this is the unlimited edition, which is the more valuable copy. So, the unlimited edition in Japanese is way lower printed than the first edition. So this one has pop 73 or 74, I'm not entirely sure. But the first edition is pop 280. So there's like 4 times as many first edition PSA 10s compared to unlimited. So the unlimited is way more rare. But yeah, I just bought one of these recently for $4,500. And this one is the one that just sold for $6,800. So Well, PK, this card in English is worth like 50k, so it's worth like 50k. Plus, the Japanese looks way better because, like, this cracked ice effect, or I guess rocks in the background. I had the English one at one point. I sold it. But, I don't know. The texture and the detail, it looks way better than the English one. The English one looks fake. The Japanese one looks far superior. And I've literally held both at the same time. So I know this shit. Why would I have sold my English one if that was cope? I literally owned it. I pulled it up on stream that I had it on my desk. I've literally shown off this card before. I like tripled my money on it, flipped it, and then moved on to the Japanese one. Yeah, this is the non-full art version, too. This one looks sick. I don't know, I just like Groudon, man. Groudon's fire. No pun intended, but definitely the superior of the three weather trios. I have my banger, you know, English cards. But when it comes to like the EX era stuff, the English ones actually look better than the Japanese. So those I do buy English in PSA 10. But for like full arts and modern stuff, Japanese just looks better if you've actually held it in person. If you're just buying it because you like the card, then Japanese in a lot of cases is the better choice. Splooge on some Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh cards? Whoa. Bro, it's like 8K resolution on the non-full art. Yeah, I know. It looks sick, though. It looks sick. Oh, well. Yeah, I bid 5,200 on the Groudon, and then it shot up to 6,800 last minute, or last second, so. Oh, well. Can't win them all, man. I guess for that same price, I could buy this. This also just got listed, which is pretty tempting. This is one of my favorite cards. I already have one of these, but I wouldn't mind having a second one. That, or I've been thinking about buying one of these. I feel like these are pretty cheap for the potential upside. The Ghost Rare Dark Magician Girl. I feel like this is kind of undervalued. But I don't know, man. Yu-Gi-Oh's rough. Yu-Gi-Oh is pretty rough when it comes to you know, buying and selling, because it takes a long time to ever go up. But when it does and it pops off, you're like, damn, I wish I would have bought that. There's a better angle of it if you want to see less of the ghost effect. But yeah, it's a Ghost Rare, so it has like this cool white 3D effect. What, Black Magician Girl? You like that name better? Yeah, it is kind of gay they censored Yu-Gi-Oh so much in the West. Satanic, dude. Oh my god. That's right. And Dark Magician Girl is gonna rape you. God, I wish. Have y'all ever seen these? I kind of want one of these too, for obvious reasons. Hold on. Where is it? You get a nice big full art close-up. You'd sell your soul for that? Really? It's not too expensive. I think they're like 3,000. So, your soul's worth a lot more than that, bro. Just save up for a while. You'll be alright. Or just don't get a PSA 10, get like an 8 or a 9. For, you know, significantly less.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
My wank bank? Why not both? Wait till you see my Lily collection, dude. Hell yeah. Nah, the new Halo missions were pretty uneventful. Any Bidoof cards? I used to have special delivery Bidoof, but not anymore. I sold it back in the day. I should have kept it though. It's worth a lot of money now. Let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Will you marry Aerith and have kids with her? If only she was real, dude. And if only she wouldn't be disgusted by a chud like me if she was. Then maybe in a perfect world, but not the one we live in, sadly. VTubing enthusiast with the 5. Would you rather have a son like Raymond or a son who was successful with women but was really into VTubers and anime and went to conventions? So basically you're asking me, would I rather have a 40-year-old failure to launch Spurg who threatens to kill himself for money on a daily basis, or would I rather have a weeb? The weeb, I guess. We just have to fix the VTubing part, but other than that, it's, you know, workable.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
My friend showed me 5-ounce copper coins. They sell for 10x melt these days. The cattle have too much money. They collect and overpay for everything. Yeah, that's the thing with copper, bro. Like, I looked into it. It's like, you have to pay so much fucking more just to have a little copper round. Like, it makes no sense. So, yeah, I agree. That shit is retarded as fuck. Like, whoever's selling copper to people is making bank, bro. So, good for them. And
I need somebody to touch my damn penis!
at the 5, do you see Pokemon cards being more expensive? Yes. From now, or do you think the bubble will burst? Let's put it this way, man. Most of the people who were, like, super into Pokemon as kids, like myself, we are now just approaching age 30. You know, we have our first jobs, we have a little bit of adult money, we can start rebuying a lot of stuff that we wanted as kids. Now, fast forward to when we're 50, when we're 60, you know, people don't really tend to stop collecting things because they hit a certain age. So, the way I would look at it is, does a 50 or 60-year-old on average have more or less money to spend on their hobbies, generally speaking? And the answer is way more money than like a 20 or 30-year-old. Not to mention, all the kids that are growing up with Pokemon right now in 20 to 30 years will start working as well. And then they'll have real adult money to go out and buy cards. So you kind of have to look at it like with collectible cars, like with watches and stuff. Usually the older you get, the more disposable income you have to, you know, buy into your hobbies. So in 20 years, you know, I'd like to imagine that I have a lot more money than I do currently. And, you know, will that mean that I'm going to be spending more or less on Pokemon? It probably means more if I'm still into it, so. No Gears E-Day. It doesn't start until 3. I tried at the very beginning of the stream. It doesn't start till 3 Eastern, based on the message I got when I booted it up. Dude, I'm telling you, there's a lot of people out there who have given up on like the stock market and traditional financial assets. They've given up on owning a home. A lot of people aren't even buying cars. But those same people are buying Pokemon cards. So, like sports cards, Pokemon could turn into a legitimate, like, secondary parallel asset class to, like, traditional, you know, investments, bonds, stocks, etc. So, I mean, I've pretty much stopped putting money into stocks as of late. I've just been buying cards. And my cards have far outperformed my stock portfolio by, like, fucking light years. Yeah, it's like collecting art, pretty much. Yeah, pretty much, dude. It's not far off. I mean, that's the reason why we buy them. It's like pretty picture. That's it. Like the Groudon I was just showing you, like the only reason I want it is because I like the way it looks. Yeah, all the money from crypto is pouring into Pokemon cards too, so. I mean, it's pretty much like you buy Pokemon product, keep it sealed. By natural, you know, attrition, the value of your sealed product goes up because people are buying and opening it constantly. So just the idea that there's a limited supply of this thing that you're buying, the product is literally designed to make you want to destroy it, in a sense, especially when it comes to sealed. You know, your intuition and instinct and everything is, I want to open it, I want to open it, I want to open it. And because of that, there will always be less and less of that product available after it's no longer being printed. So if you have the patience to just sit on it, naturally it will go up just because there's less and less of it over time. And it's actually one of those interesting scenarios that the cheaper the product is, the less people hold on to it because they can get that cheap dopamine hit of opening packs. Because it's like, oh yeah, it doesn't resell for anything. I don't care, I'll just open it myself. And then everybody buys and buys and buys and buys, and eventually the supply runs out because it's not a popular product. Pokemon doesn't reprint it 3, 4, 5 times. And because of that, eventually it becomes this rarity. Like, has anyone checked the price on Steam Siege like recently? Like back in 2019, you could get Steam Siege packs for less than a fucking $1. So, like, that was the fucking redheaded stepchild of Pokemon sets. Everyone memed on how shitty Steam Siege was. It was a massive joke. Nobody fucking wanted it. You know. Now look at the price on that box. So, that's all I have to say. It's like, even the worst product, like, you know, Chaos Rising or Perfect Order or Pitch Black, like 3 objectively bad sets compared to what we've gotten recently. Those sets will probably be at a lower chance of reprint, which means that, you know, the likelihood of, you know, that product staying cheap for a long time is pretty fucking low. Well, Crimson Invasion's a hell of a lot more expensive than it used to be. I mean, even Roaring Skies, like, that set got reprinted into the fucking ground. It was $50 a box for a very long time. I think it's now approaching $3 grand. So, yeah, the Morpeko is nice. I do want one of those eventually. That'll be one of my few modern splurges, but I'm gonna get the Japanese one, and I think those are only like $200. But yeah, I do like the Morpeko. I try not to buy modern stuff, but every once in a while there is a card I do like. Like, I do want a Phantasmal Flame Zard at some point, But those keep dropping, so I'm holding. I'm gonna buy 3 of them if they hit 1,500. I'm already locked in. You know, because that card will definitely go up like Moonbryon did over time. Probably more than Moonbryon, honestly, because that Zard is sick. Yeah, I love the Groudon from the new Rayquaza set. The Groudon, yeah. That card is sick, bro. I'm debating if I want to just buy like 300 copies and just set it and forget it. I really like that Groudon. Buying cards gives him a dopamine rush. Oh yeah, dude. It makes me super duper happy. It makes me not want to kill myself. Yeah, all I can say is, like, the fundamentals for Pokemon cards are rock solid. So, of course, nothing is certain. The market could always crash, but, you know, the stock market could also crash. The real estate market's also pretty likely to crash. So... And then, even if it does crash, how long will it stay down? Like, the last crash, quote-unquote, which never returned to, you know, boom lows. Everything still stayed elevated versus the start of the boom cycle. You know, when we had that crash, you know, if you would have bought in, you would have literally been pretty much set. So, pretty much my collection 5x'd over this last market cycle. If I would have bought more heavily, I'd be retired right now. If I would have put in 300,000 instead of 150,000, I probably would be done. Like, I would just be chilling, bro. So, again, my only regret is I didn't buy more. And that has been the case since 2019, since I got back into this shit. You know, if I would have bought way more in 2019 when the 2020 boom hit, I would have made a lot more fucking money. If I would have bought more in 2020, in 2026, I would be, you know, sitting with probably $1 million plus in my collector app. So, it really just depends, man. But, you know, I can't really complain. I've got more money in Pokemon cards than people have in their retirement accounts right before they're done, like, working. So, like, from a financial standpoint, I'm sitting very pretty. Yeah, I think it'll crash after the 30th anniversary as well, but that just means you can get shit for cheaper. So, yeah, I mean, 25th anniversary stuff sat on shelves for months. You could literally buy, like, the Pikachu figure collections and other shit on discount. And all of that stuff now is worth, like, 6 times its retail price. So, there's a lesson in that. Today's crash is tomorrow's cash out, so... I mean, those ETBs, I think, are worth over $400 now, and they were $50 at the time, so they 8x'd. The Pokemon Center ETBs, which sat for months on the website, are now $600. The Ultra Premium collections, which those did sell out and resell for $250. If you bought it at $250, it's now worth $1,300. So... And remember, that was considered a crash. So, it was junk product nobody wanted. You know, you're gonna go fucking broke if you buy into this. Blah, 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 blah. Now look at it. Yeah, I'm gonna get the Miku Commander deck. I did pretty well on the original set of Secret Lair cards, so... Yeah, I'll buy a couple Miku decks. I made a decent amount of money on the previous Miku release, so why not? Dude, that fucking dipshit was just standing there waiting for me to die. What an asshole. I regret not buying more Micron shares before they blew up. Yeah, I mean, bro, that's pretty much, you know, I would say the shared experience with most people that dabble in financial anything. Is why didn't I fucking buy more? Damn it. Or why the fuck did I sell when I sold? Like, that is my only regret with Pokemon is, you know, I sold some really good shit I should have held on to. But I was like, oh, I doubled my money. I could have made a lot more than double. But, oh well. Live and learn, man. Now I just hoard shit, so... I sell the slop and then keep the primo inventory for myself. Yeah, one of the guys I've met through buying and selling cards, somebody I buy from sometimes, you know, his mentality is like, if it doesn't change your life, don't sell it. And it's like, that's pretty it's pretty true, honestly. You know, like, unless something changes your life by selling it, just hold on to it. Hoard the cardboard. Wanted to buy Nvidia stock when it was originally 100. Dude, my cousin bought Nvidia stock when it was like $8. Like, fuck, man. I don't know. I'm not really, like, close with him anymore. Well, I never really was that close with him. But, yeah, he's, like, I think 10 years or so older than me. I don't know if he kept it. But if he did, he's probably, like, set. He bought $10,000 worth of Nvidia stock when it was $8. I just know that. So... he told me that while we were watching Star Wars Attack of the Clones. Way back when. Real ROI winner is AMD in 2019. You could buy them for $19. And they maxed out at 400. I mean, that's pretty decent for what? A 7-year return? That's pretty decent for a 7-year return. Do you know what's kind of blackpilling about that, though, dude? Like, let's say you had 100K and you got the perfect trade like that, right? You would walk away with $2 million. And that's it. But you'd have to have 100K buy-in. That's not, like, realistic. Like... it's so hard to get fucking rich nowadays with, like, stocks. Even if you hit, like, a perfect dream scenario. Like, the amount of capital you have to have just sitting around ready to deploy at the perfect moment on the perfect trade is, like, kind of blackpilling to think about. Well, capital gains tax is only 15%, so that's not a big deal. Long-term capital gains, which is anything over a year, which if you held for 7 years would definitely qualify. That's only 15%. It's lower than income tax, so it's pretty low. That's not really a big deal. Will SpaceX IPO shit the stock market by chance? I don't think so. SpaceX's IPO's already happened. I think it's like way down, isn't it? Yeah, it was way overvalued when it IPO'd. I would buy space. Like, the thing is SpaceX long term is like a fucking money printer. The problem is they need to get to that point where it becomes like an essential business. And that's a very, very far ways out. So it'll be a very long time before SpaceX is actually like a profitable business. Because, you know, space travel is still in its very infant stages. Not only that, but it's like only really paid for by governments and occasionally by companies that need satellites. But until there's like an actual need for, you know, chartered space travel and, you know, space transport to and from, like, in theory, let's say a lunar base, you know, a company like SpaceX is not really going to make a shitload of money. It's basically just a science experiment for now. But when it pops, it's going to go fucking insane, bro. So it's kind of one of those things, will you be alive to see it? And if you are, you'll make a fucking fortune. But, you know, how long will it take?
Seven inches? That's pretty big.
Maybe. I mean, how old is Elon? Like 50? I mean, 20, 30 years, maybe, we start to see some real movement on the space side of things. But, I don't know. Again, it's pretty much solely reliant on governments right now, which are anything but fast or innovative, so. Look at this rolling little bitch. Come here, you got a bee's dick of health, bro. Fuck you. Said VU was no, VU is the lowest fee structure S&P 500 index fund. So there's not really any point in investing in anything else other than the VU if you're doing S&P 500. So if your goal is just to put money into the S&P, just get the VU. That's all you need. So you don't need multiple of those. They all do the same thing functionally speaking, but traditionally it has the lowest fee structure of any of the index funds. Shit. Midnight Mawile with the 10. Appreciate it. So Xenoblade 2 finally got a Switch 2 upgrade, and it's been a blast. Yeah, it looks really good, honestly. I'm tempted to do New Game Plus. Game was running at 20 FPS at 480p. Yeah, 480p at times is the high point. Now it's 1080p 60. Also, I'm on vacation next week. I get to rest and enjoy my gaming. Very nice, man.
Gaming.
But yeah, it's a huge... It's like a completely different game now. You know, it looks so much better. Like, that is definitely one of those games that desperately needed the upgrade. So, it's nice that it finally happened. Hold for 30 years. So what you should do is open a Roth IRA and do your maximum contribution each year, which I think is like 7,000. Let's see. Maximum. Oh, it's 7,500. There you go. So yeah, open a Roth IRA. You can do that pretty much on any brokerage site. And then put your 7,500 in every single year and just buy the VU with the 7,500 bucks. And you'll be good. If your goal is to not touch it for 30 years, that's the best way to do it. Because you're putting post-tax money into the account. So that means when you withdraw the money, there's no taxes. So it saves you a fuckload of money on capital gains tax when you actually withdraw it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see, Constructs Workshop with the 5. I'm excited for multiple planetary, but we should also keep the Earth healthy. If we don't respect the Earth, we won't respect other planet. Well, dude, let's just put it this way. Hopefully the right people are forced to stay on Earth, and the people who deserve to go to another planet are the ones who get to. But yeah, I agree. But if, you know, what appears to be global India does occur, then I think we should abandon the Earth to, you know, the third world.
I can't afford this shit!
It's 2078 and Musk sends us whites to become slaves on Mars because all the real jobs were taken by his H-1B army. Or, hear me out, Mars is turned into a terraformed garden world where white people can live carefree with, you know, limitless abundance, propped up by the slave fucking population of Earth that, you know, basically operates as an industrial, you know, supplier to the Mars colony. You know, we can have our off-planet Agartha, where everyone sips white monsters and, you know, doesn't have to lock their front doors at night.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I saw Andrew Tate's LARPing that he's like locked up in like some fucking third world hellhole. Dude, I wish US prisons were that bad, but they're not, so yeah, he's just LARPing. And the thing is, too, is Andrew Tate's not even in general population prison. He's quite literally just in a special holding area for, you know, extradition. So, he's not even in, like, an actual prison. He's just in temporary holding. Dude, Andrew Tate is basically, you know, he has a sketchy fucking past. he thinks he's like this ultra important motherfucker who's like literally, you know, changing hearts and minds. Like, the most he's done in that, I guess, pursuit is just getting a lot of people to wake up to how, you know, nasty bitches are in their, you know, inherent nature. But he's not like this global political force or anything that he LARPs to be. Like, sure, he's influential to a degree, but, you know, he's not out here changing the fucking, you know, institutions of government or anything like that. Like, he's a fucking reactionary dipshit on the internet who, you know, gets a lot of fucking clicks. So, he's not this uber important intellectual political mind of our time that governments are desperate to get rid of because he, you know, challenges the order of things. Like, Tate literally thrives in modernity. Like, without modernity, Tate is nothing. Like, what does he fucking encourage? Like, whoremongering, hypergamy, multiple fucking wives, you know, jetting around the world, going to clubs, buying expensive cars. Like, he's literally a man of the world, if that makes sense. Like, it's all just consumption. Like, he thrives in the modern order of things. He promotes modernity more than even, you know, hardcore lefties do. Like, he basically is a corporate ball washer thinking that he's, you know, escaping the Matrix by spending $10 million on a fucking Ferrari. It's like, yeah, dude. Great way to escape the Matrix by giving all of your fucking resources to multi-billion-dollar corporations. So, you know, on that front, he's not changing anything materially. So, the problem is he has a sketchy-ass fucking past, and it's catching up with him, so... You know, there's not a... The way I would put it, there's not a good-intentioned person that works in pornography. Like, pornography is one of the most shady, like, I don't want to say backdoor kind of industries, because, you know, anal. But you get what I'm trying to say. Like, it is a very fucking sketchy field of work, let's just say. It doesn't really have a great moral reputation for the treatment of others, or exploiting third world women, or, you know, desperate people. You know, it's one of those industries where you don't get into it out of the kindness of your heart. You're getting into it to take advantage of people. So it's very easy to see how he could have stepped over a line somewhere. And maybe it is just a technicality, or most of it's made up, but there probably is some truth to it. And, you know, he flew too close to the sun. When he got off of the Romanian charges, he should have gone to whatever Muslim country was nearest to him at the time and fucked off. He should have laid low, he should have taken his fucking money, and he should have lived a life of luxury in whatever Islamic fucking sand strip of his choice he wanted to go to. But nope. He was like, you know, taunting the Florida government, like, oh, you can't arrest me, blah, 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 you know, like, basically peacocking and telling people to fucking, you know, do it, pussy, do it. And Ron DeSantis literally was on record saying if he comes back to Florida, he'll be arrested. And lo and behold, what happened? So, I don't know, dude. He's just an idiot. Another idiot with money. Yeah, he could have gone to China too. Yep. Andrew Tate was funniest when he owned up to being a piece of shit and bragged about his crime. Yeah, exactly, man. I stopped watching him when he started LARPing about saving the West. Yeah, dude. His whole Islamic arc, wanting to save the fucking West. He became Mr. Morality. It's like, what the fuck is this shit, bro? Your entire shtick was just bang whores, make a bunch of money, game the system, tell people to fucking suck your cock as you drive around in an expensive car. Like, he had a complete tonal shift. So... like, I think Andrew Tate had some legitimately good financial advice for people. Ironically enough, but... you know, all the women shit and the fucking consuming shit, I don't know. That's just kind of retarded. But yeah, I don't know. I never looked to Andrew Tate as a bastion of morality, which is just kind of weird he adopted that stance. But I think he realized that most of the people he's making money off of are, you know, Arabs and Indians and Pakistanis and stuff like that. So he was like, oh, I got to go down the Islamic grift. And then, you know, well, because that stuff's not allowed, now I have to be against it. Jordan, yeah, dude, I never was a Jordan Peterson fan. Any man that cries publicly, I immediately just tune out. It's like, bro, really? Yeah, clean your room. Make me, bitch. The fuck is cleaning my room gonna do? Nothing. I wouldn't necessarily say I have role models. I don't know. There's not really anyone's life I'm trying to, I guess, replicate. So that's kind of hard for me to say. I don't know. I'm trying to think. There's not like any one person I would point to and be like, yeah, you know, this is my role model. This is who I'm trying to be like. I don't know. Asmongold. Yeah, dude. I want to be just like Asmongold, and then maybe one day I can get an Asian mid OnlyFans chick to bounce on it. Pursuing women is just futile. I don't know why incels want a woman so bad. Cuz, dude.
I need somebody to touch my damn penis! I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Let me refresh the super chats real quick. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. What was this? Oh, it's music. Okay. I don't know why it does that. And Neo Strider with the 2. Hey, how you been, Griff? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Cannot complain. Oski Woski with the 2. Fuck it, I'll be slave what on Mars? Yeah, I mean, you know, I'll move with Elon to the Mars colony. Why not? There's nothing left for me here. And Perfect Dark with the 10. Appreciate it, man. And it sounds like people are buying into Power World boosters and cards. Yeah. Dude, yeah. 2 years from now. Oof. Completely sold out in my area. Buy more Pokemon since there's less eyes now. Especially if Power World TCG fails. You mean when Power World TCG fails? Dude, Weiss can barely keep its head above water with, like, god-tier anime franchises in the West. So, yeah. When the Power World TCG fucking flops, like, these motherfuckers are gonna get left holding the bag, bro. Because Bushy Road reprints like nobody fucking else when they have a hot product. So... yeah, that's just basically how to lose money 101. Buying fucking Power World trading cards. But, you know, good luck to those who set out on that endeavor. Better you than me. Better you than me. Now, the Naruto TCG, on the other hand, that's going to be good. You should buy that. Neo Strider with the 2. Thoughts on J.D. Vance and his podcast with... I don't watch Joe Rogan, so I don't know. I'm sure nothing of interest was even talked about other than, bro, are aliens actually the fucking Nephilim, bro? If you think about it, like, the Book of Enoch is, like, crazy, man. You have, like, this really niche sect of Christianity that's been around forever, bro. The Ethiopian Orthodox Church, because... You know, if you think about it, man, the, you know, foundation of Western wisdom comes from Ethiopia. And they're, like, so smart and advanced and intelligent, so if they believe in it, it must be true, bro. Yeah, bro, what if Jesus came back and he was like fucking Chat GPT, dude? What if, like, you downloaded the Jesus app on your phone and you went to heaven? Like, that'd be crazy, man. Think about it. It, like, activates the neural link in your head and your psyche is just transported to another plane of existence. Dude, this shit's so retarded. Bro, one time when I was like on DMT, the walls started to melt and the machine elves came out and told me the secret of how matter is formed. And it's actually kind of crazy, man, if you think about it, because we're also made of matter. So, like, not only were they telling me about how they were melting the wall, but in theory, they were telling me how they could melt me too. But they didn't because they were chill. Dude, this shit's so fucking retarded. I don't know, bro. I feel like if you have to fucking cope with psychedelics and shit, like, you've already lost, bro. You've already lost the war. If psychedelics are how you think, you know, you can get in tune with the divine or, you know, unlock the secrets of the universe, like, yeah, you've already fallen for, you know, eternal midwittery at that point. Like, yeah, dude, you're taking something that literally is known to make you hallucinate, and your surprise Pikachu face when you actually do hallucinate, and then you interpret said hallucinations as some form of, like, divine intervention. It's like, bro, what type of retarded fucking cope is that? Like, stop. Yeah, dude, I really just can't get over how fucking ironic that shit is. After the fucking Pope goes to Spain to, you know, suck the cock of African immigrants, literally. You know, immediately after that happens, there's like the largest fucking just straight up invasion of Africans into, you know, Spain, probably in recent history. So it's like, dude, what a better way to just completely counter-signal that cocksucker than to show the true nature of the people, air quotes, he defends. So, that shit was like peak irony, dude. Because he literally went to humiliate himself in the gates of Africa or whatever the fuck. You know, the monument to all the poor Africans that drowned trying to invade Europe. Oh, what a holy sight. Oy vey. My yarmulke literally flew off my head. But yeah. And now the entire world sees the immigration issue for what it is, a literal fucking invasion. So... Nah, dude, Netanyahu's son is like a super anti-immigration guy, which is interesting. So Netanyahu's son literally lives in the United States, and he's like this huge, like, anti-third world immigration advocate. Like, that motherfucker puts a lot of racists to shame. So, which is actually kind of funny. But yeah, he's very much anti, you know, Islam, South American, African, like all that type of immigration into the U.S., so it's a spectrum, bro. Just like, you know, Stephen Miller in Trump's admin. You know, he's a super anti-immigrant Jew as well, so it just depends. I think he lives in Miami, but don't quote me. I'm not entirely sure. I don't really keep up to date with the happenings surrounding Netanyahu's son, to be completely honest, but, you know. shit.
Restored to combat readiness.
Did you guys see the clip? Dude, I think I sent it to myself. Speaking of Nick Fuentes, apparently some Mexican guy, like, I guess super chatted him saying that he had a white girlfriend, and Nick goes on like this rant about how race mixing is bad, and it's like, bro, I'm pretty sure that was a fucking troll dono, you fucking retard. Like, because Nick's dad is Mexican who, you know, married a white woman and created Nick. So Nick was saying that race mixing is bad, he should break up with his girlfriend and date a torta instead. And it's like, dude, that is literally your fucking parents. Like, I don't know, like maybe it was a 3D fucking chess move of like or 4D chess, whatever the fuck, of you know, trying to get him into basically felting himself, but maybe it just could have been a genuine fan, because a lot of Knicks fans are Mexican. So, but yeah, that shit was funny as fuck, bro. Yeah, self-felt alert. Race mixing is bad, guys. Just not when my parents do it.
Redeployed for combat.
Yeah, but by Nick's own logic, he should be pounding a torta too, but he says he wants white women. So, that's the thing, is Nick thinks he's entitled to a white woman as a Mexican. You know, he's above pounding a torta, but the other Mexicans need to go pound tortas. So, you know, it's just the irony.
Push for dominance.
It's the irony. Well, dude, he routinely simps for Sophie Rain, which she's probably paying him to do so. Because she pays for, like, that indirect marketing to get people to talk about her in unrelated communities. So that there's, like, a, you know, overlap and, you know, I guess awareness. But, yeah, he keeps, like, simping for that chick, and it's like, dude. Yeah, nasty. She is nothing special.
Enhanced tactic ready. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once. Reporting for mission.
Suffer Nintendo. Nintendo's doing fine, bro. Nintendo just had a smash hit release a few weeks ago with Splatgoon Raiders. Just for the record, Griff told me where Netanyahu's son lives. Go look for him, man. He's out there, waiting to be found. About the double standard you mentioned, you can also acknowledge a type of behavior is wrong or bad when applied in a large scale, but also engage in it yourself. I can say smoking is bad, but also smoke. I mean, yeah, but... Okay. Sure. But it makes you a hypocrite regardless. You know, if smoking's so bad, then why don't you stop? That's the thing. So if you're not taking actions to stop said bad behavior, then why should anyone listen to you? It's hypocritical. So yeah, I get what you're saying. They're not mutually exclusive. But at the same time, if you're actively engaging in something that you're, you know, preaching against, then it makes you a massive hypocrite. You know, rules for thee, not me. You're not holding yourself to the standard you expect of others. So why should anyone listen to you? So that's kind of the issue with that. But I get what you're saying. It'd be like if somebody was a murderer and they're like, yeah, killing people's wrong, and they stab a woman in an alley. It's like, okay, well, cool. I'm not really gonna listen to you for moral advice. Like, yeah, you just kind of disregard what comes out of that person's mouth from there on.
The gods are watching. Our warband holds the advantage. Moment is now.
Why do people like Mimikyu? It's a girl Pokemon. It's one of those that women like.
Now is the time. Special deployment ready.
Nah, Nick, the thing is, I don't think anyone actually believes Nick is a serious political commentator. He's just an entertainer at the end of the day. You know, the type of people who think Nick is a serious political commentator are living off of Weetod bucks. Like, they're actually, like, you know, functionally dependent on government checks. So, without the government check coming in every month, the Weetod would go hungry. Yeah, it's basically like DSP's fans, you know? Like, people who think Phil is a serious game reviewer and stuff like that. You know, it's kind of the same group, you know, Weetods. I got my special money from my government. Here you go. Here's my super chat. Thank you for saving the West. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, man, you can make money as, like, the dumbest motherfucker on planet Earth, so... I mean, there's all those channels, like, you know, personally, I like, Steve Will Do It, for example. But, dude, that guy is, like, fucking retarded, and he's worth, like, how many millions and millions of dollars? It's like, bro, you can just be, like, a fucking retard on the internet and make a shitload of money. So... you can make a shitload of money just being a fucking massive tard. Never black pill, guys. There's always hope. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really blame Phil on reading a walkthrough. Like, the thing is, bro, it's like there are some games that are meant for streaming. Like, retro games that have ambiguous, I guess, progression are not great for streaming. It's why I try to avoid stuff like that, because, you know, you end up having to use a guide if you're not already familiar with it. Because you have to keep things going. Otherwise, the audience goes like, oh, you're a fucking retard, you don't know where to go. And that shit gets annoying. So it's like, fuck it, I'm just looking it up. Oh, you didn't memorize the fucking path in this obscure retro game that you've never played before? What are you, fucking stupid? It's like, yeah. I understand the frustration with that, personally. Like, dude, Metroid Prime just about put me in a fucking grave with all the backtracking. Hate when you talk about Pokemon cards because it makes me wish I kept mine and started grading. Well, yeah, dude, I wish I would have kept mine and graded them too, but we can't cry over spilt milk. That's the thing, man. You know, I also got rid of my childhood collection of cards and never really took care of them either, so even if I would have kept them, they would be beat to shit. So... But no point crying over spilt milk, dude. We could have all been multi-millionaires in theory, but... Oh well. You can still get pokey rich, though, to a certain degree. Griffin cat, dude, I am a casual gamer. So... I am a casual gamer. I make no fucking qualms about, like, I don't care. I've never claimed to be a fucking hardcore, you know, sweat it out, jerk off with sandpaper to the difficulty type guy. Like, that's never been me. I've always been a, oh yeah, am I having fun playing this? I am? Great. I'm not? Well, I'm getting rid of this game. So... I used to trade shit in all the fucking time after playing it for like 30 minutes. So I'm not one of those people that just, you know, roughs it out and learns to like a game. It's like, dude, I'm spending money on an entertainment product. If I'm not entertained, I'm not keeping this dog shit game. And that's pretty much always been my, you know... It's always been kind of my philosophy with video games. It's like, the whole point is to have fun. If you're not having fun, why the fuck am I playing this piece of shit? You know, I don't get anything from playing this game. There's nothing in real life that I gain by roughing it out and finishing the game or whatever. It's like, it's pointless. It's literally just a waste of time. Are you talking about the Card Economist? Yeah, I'm familiar with him. He's got a great collection. I know exactly who you're talking about. That guy's got a fire collection, bro. I wish I would have bought as heavily as he did in 2019. Because that was right when I got into Pokemon again, was 2019. I bought an Ancient Mew PSA slab. And then a bunch of other stuff too, but... yeah.
chapter, brothers. battle has turned in our favor.
Yeah, I think the viewer thing is just, I think it's just glitched. This happens every once in a while. I think it's the Jeet vibe coding on the back end. So it's the vibe coding.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Are you guys really that enthusiastic about watching Dreamcast Guy? Not really.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Maintain this focus. Rally point updated. Rally point updated. Deadlocked. Casualty confirmed. Rally point updated. Restores to combat readiness.
Is inflating view counts? I don't know about that, because, like, last night we had a normal view count, so I don't know. I think it's just, you know, glitched out. Because, like, the overall viewership, like, the total clicks are normal right now, so it doesn't reflect the concurrent viewer count. So, yeah. It's just probably some sort of back-end glitch where it's, like, double counting people who click off and then click back on or something like that. Because I have like two numbers. There's concurrent and then there's also views. The view number is normal. That hasn't changed at all. Even with the higher concurrent viewership, which doesn't make sense. It would be at least double.
Rally point updated. Brother killed in action. The arch enemy closes in on victory. I return, ready to take my vengeance.
Let's see. Resident Evil Zombify with a 5. The guy that quit to do day trading is now about to do another account of our diabetic friend to help him out. Like, why? The guy wants to rope anyway. Well, maybe that'll give him a reason not to rope if he hits it big. You know? Maybe he can move to Thailand and have a different ladyboy every night. Maybe that's his last hoorah.
Rally point updated. Our allies are halfway done.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, Aerith the Queen with a 2. I'm Mexican, and I prefer a Japanese or white woman. I think most people do, to be honest. I think I forget the exact stats, but it's like, I'm pretty sure it's like the vast majority rank, you know, white chicks the hottest, which makes sense. Japs are more obedient. Yeah, but Japanese women will cheat on you and, you know, they don't even care because it's not cheating to them. So, buyer beware. You're in for an affair. Like, you gotta be careful with Japanese chicks, bro. In Japan, cheating is not having sex with another guy. Cheating is when you know, basically do more than just sleep with him, which kind of sounds retarded, but yeah. Now, Japanese women view, like, infidelity as normal. Like, you can fuck other people behind your husband or wife's back, but as long as you come home and, like, you know, take care of the household, then it's fine. It's very weird, but, you know. But at least they never cheat with black. Well, most white women don't like black guys, bro. That whole thing is pushed in the media in order to brainwash white women. So, again, if race mixing was already as prominent as it was, it wouldn't need to be propagandized. So, there would be no need to push it as hard as they do. White women, on average, have the highest in-group preference for potential, you know, husbands. So, white women, by the largest margin, marry within their own race. It's like 89%. So, the highest concentration of, you know, interrace marriage. So, Asian women actually are the ones that, you know, get into interracial couples the most. Asian and Hispanic women are the ones that, you know, date outside their race, but It's mostly just with white guys, so.
Rally point updated. The tide of battle has turned in our favor.
Dating isn't my nature at all.
We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
Dating in general is not in my nature. I don't know if fun would be the word I would describe it. I don't know. I wouldn't really say my life is fun, but yeah, I just can't imagine being pestered by somebody in all hours of the day that you're not getting paid to deal with. Too shy. I'm shy, guys. Maybe just a little, dude. That looks cool.
Enemy closes in on victory.
Look up. What the fuck is Yulia? Fuck, Yulia Ravina? What the fuck? I don't know who that is, but why? Why am I looking this person up, PK? The new Melanie Mac. Melonless Mac, dude. Griff, if you tell me you wouldn't, you're 100% gay. Let's see. What creature did you send? Where's the fuck? I lost that. There we go. I will judge you, PK. Yulia Makarova is. Yeah, I mean, I guess she looks fine, PK. I'm assuming she's Russian, right? Yeah, I don't know. I've never heard of her before. But yeah, she's fun. Is a global fictional figure within the Gorisma universe. Wait, hold on. Portrayed on screen through the performance and expression of Russian actress Maria Timonina. Alright, well, we should look up the actual person, not the fucking character. I don't know. Maybe they've given me some sort of... I don't know. I'm not going down the rabbit hole, but yeah, I guess she's fun. The God of War beta... Or not God of War, shit. Gears of War beta doesn't start until 3 p.m. So I already tried earlier. It's not up. Bro, what the fuck did you just put? If you masturbate 20 times before going to your local Barnes & Noble, the Aryan women will smell your strong seed and follow you to the restroom. Yeah, well, that also works if you just don't shower for 2 weeks. Pheromone max. So, you know, you're like a breeding bull walking through a pasture filled with cows. Turned 22 today. Time to celebrate with some gears later. Well, happy birthday to you, man. Very nice. Hope you have a great day, man. Big ups. But yeah, hopefully the Gears beta turns out to be good. I don't know. Gameplay-wise, it looks pretty solid. Was campaign evolved to flop? Yeah, from what I've heard. I mean, it peaked at what, like 20,000 concurrent on Steam, so that would have been its best-selling platform, other than maybe PS5 for the novelty, but yeah, I think it bombed. Not enough to justify its continued existence, that's for sure. Dreamcast Gollum says differently. Well, you know. Yeah, I'll try Modern Warfare 4. So far, Infinity Ward has not let me down, so I have a little bit of hope, but I have a little hope. Modern Warfare 3 was made by Sledgehammer, not Infinity Ward. So, Infinity Ward, they worked on Modern Warfare 2019 and 2022. Modern Warfare 3, which was 2023, came out, and that was Sledgehammer. So it's a different studio. So technically it wasn't an actual Infinity Ward game, so we'll see. I hope it turns out good, man, but the last 3 CODs have been absolute shitters. So we'll find out. They've been shitty poopy farts. It's more so about the time to kill than anything for me. You know, time to kill in Modern Warfare 3 was way too long. I like to be able to get like 4 or 5 kills without reloading consistently. And you could not do that in Modern Warfare 3 or any of the other recent games, so. shit. I didn't remember he could bubble. And I didn't have my bubble either. I would have won that if I hadn't gotten ass raped.
Support incoming, brothers. We lost the advantage. Reclaim it at once.
I wish COD Ghosts would have been continued instead of shitty Infinite Warfare, to be honest.
Rally point updated.
The whole advanced movement COD outside of Advanced Warfare, I think, was a bust.
Rally point updated. Rally point updated. Rally point updated. Casualty confirmed. Intercepting projectiles. Cultists pacified. Brother killed in action. Our allies are halfway done. Iron Hero online.
Oh, I didn't have a grenade. Fuck. I was like, throw it, throw it. Nope.
Support incoming, brothers. Intercepting projectiles. Astartes, push for dominance. Iron Hero ready.
Oh, that works. Yeah, the launch maps were too big in Ghosts. But aside from that, the game was actually pretty good, man. The weapons were all fun. You know, the gameplay itself in Ghosts was pretty good. But yeah, the maps were the main, you know, thorn in its side. But with updates and the DLC, it got a lot better. It got a lot better. Yeah, the campaign was great. pull up. I'll be back. I'm gonna go grab something real quick. Give me like a minute. Alright, I'm back. Damn near 500 viewers, but not near $500, so... Nah, I think it's just a glitch on YouTube's end. This happened the other night, too. I'm not that entertaining. The beta comes out, I think, at 3 p.m. today, is what the screen I saw said. Alright, well. Let's see. Stony with the 5 with the gay pair. Much appreciated, bro. Big ups, dude. Love to see the gay pairs. But appreciate it, man. Big ups. Alright, well, I'm guessing this is dead now. There's nobody playing. Yeah, bro, I don't understand why they picked those characters for Gears E-Day, bro. They could have given us, you know, literally anyone else. Other than, you know, Diversity Squad. Like, why not have, like, a different, you know, character? Like someone who's actually relevant in the future of the franchise, but you know. Nope, we get some random, you know, boss babe black chick. Or, God forbid, you just make the game 2-player co-op. Which is what it should have been in the first place. It should have just been Marcus and Dom, and that's it. No 4-person. Yeah, the gameplay looks really good, honestly. So, the multiplayer will probably be fine, but like Gears 5, if the campaign's not good, people won't stick around for the multiplayer and the game will die in a week. So, that's how it goes.
The gods are watching. Frag grenade deployed.
Uh-oh. Got him. Dude, I have like a fucking bee stick of health left. Damn. Alright. Oh shit, dude, again. Bee's dick of health.
Welcome resources.
Got him. Dude, I'm outplaying these retards.
It was too frail for this world.
I'd love my slot multiplayer, bro. Like, there's just something very therapeutic about playing team deathmatch in a simple, you know, easy to pick up and play third or first person shooter. I don't know what it is, but it's just very relaxing. I don't take it seriously. You know, it's just, you can chill and have a good time. Crack open a white monster and vibe out, dude. Resident Evil got outsold by Nintendo Sema? What is Sema? PvE slop is your go-to? Yeah, dude, I used to love Destiny Strikes. That was another thing. Destiny Strikes, bro. I used to spend hours and hours just playing the Destiny Strike playlist. That used to be my shit, bro. Let's see. 2023 Perfect Arc with Rage Quit. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, we can check it out. Take a look. Yeah, today I was going through some stuff and I found a box of old like promos and shit that I had I guess stashed away from stuff I used to open up, and I found like I want to say $3,600 worth of like Umbreon promos just chilling in a box, which that was pretty cool. And then I found my old box of like 25th anniversary celebrations cards, which a lot of those are like $10 to $20 each now. And I just kept everything. So I need to find a way to sell like a bunch of bulk single cards. Because I have some serious cash and just raw cards currently that I'd rather get rid of. Oh shit. Oh, Tamagotchi Life. Nintendo Sims. Okay, I got you now. Yeah, I mean that makes sense, bro. Those type of games always sell well. That breaches into the female audience, so you know, the female audience for Resident Evil have penises, so they don't count. Whereas, you know, Tamagotchi Life and that type of shit and Animal Crossing, like actual women play that. Oski Woski with the 5. Only real ones know where the lineup of Pokemon is from. Let me see. Is this music? Yeah, okay. Oops. Why did that mute? There we go. let me see. Let me pull up these links too. The first incel on Financial Audit. Damn it, dude. That could have been me. I think Caleb has a girlfriend, which isn't shocking, bro. He's fucking loaded, so he's probably got bitches, you know, pounding on his door. Just give me a chance. Must be nice, you know.
What's that like? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that like?
Someone told me that I'm a girl. Oh yeah, dude. Definitely. I couldn't get one, so I became one. Did you hear about Hot Diggity Demon? Like an actual demon, bro? Wanting to legally euthanize himself in Switzerland. Nah, I did not. I've never heard of that guy before in my life. Wait, then said JK when people got worried? Nah, I haven't heard anything about that. How do you know you couldn't get one when you've never tried? Cause, dude, there are just some things you, just know in your core, you know? It's like, I know I wouldn't want a dick up my ass, even though I've never tried it. Just like I know it's over for me in the dating world, even without trying. So, it is what it is, man. You just instinctually know certain things. You gotta trust your gut.
Established. Now is the time.
There we go. Nice. Fuck you. Some things just don't happen for some people. Exactly, man. It is what it is. Why not just get even fatter and let yourself go then? I don't know. You make a good point. McDonald's for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Oh, he came after me? Fuck you. "28 is a bit young to give up on dating entirely." I don't really care, to be honest. I told you, I'm like older mentally than I am physically, so it is what it is, bro. I'm already checked out of a lot of things, to be honest, so adding dating to the list isn't really a big deal. An old soul? Yeah, pretty much. I yearn for a time that no longer exists. So you're just gonna rot in your apartment for the rest of your life? Maybe so, man. Maybe so. Nothing's certain, but it's entirely possible. Uh-oh. Guys, emergency. Physical media cope alert. Nintendo is now at 62% digital when it comes to game sales. Uh-oh. Don't tell your local Redditor. The trend is shifting, even on Nintendo of all places. Oh my dude, they're already trying to cope that Nintendo counts key cards as digital, which they don't. Nintendo does not count key cards as digital. That's the new cope, dude. They're already coping. Yeah, I don't care about physical copies much either. Like, it's nice to have the option, but again, it wouldn't make or break my decision to buy a game. Less junk you want in your house. Yeah, dude, I'm already cramped as fuck where I live, so I don't really want more stuff. I mean, the thing is, too, like, all of my Switch games and stuff I have to put in a plastic bin. I don't have anywhere to put them. You know, I'm not shelf broing it up with a massive gaming rack with all my physical media and shit. got him. Nice. Shit. I should have chucked the nade, bro.
I can't afford this shit!
I'm doing alright. Not too bad. Even if 1 million people join in on the blackout events, it's just going to be a drop in the bucket. Yeah, exactly. They don't care. It's less than 1% of their user base. And there might be 1 million people who say they're going to do it, but they're not actually going to. Because the second one of their normie friends goes like, hey, you want to play some whatever? They're like, oh, no, I can't, dude. It's the PlayStation Network blackout, bro. We gotta stick it to Sony for getting rid of our physical discs. And they'll be like, that's fucking gay. And then they'll be like, what? And then they'll get on and play. Dude, the average norm droid does not care about this shit at all. They'd probably call you a fucking cocksucker if you actually mentioned this shit to them. They'd be like,
skip it button, you fucking loser faggot.
But yeah, I'll be streaming Black Ops 1 digitally on the PS5 on the 23rd. We'll do the campaign at least. Yeah, I have to take that week off from work anyway. Because I have over 200 hours of PTO again, so... And the end of August is literally the cutoff for when you're allowed to use it before they just clear your balance.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
So... I have to use, I think, 45 hours or something before the end of August. So I took off, I think, what, Friday, I don't know. I don't even know the dates, bro, because I don't care. I just have to take off a certain number of days. So Friday the 21st through the 28th is when I'm off. $9.11 for Shelf Bros. Yeah, exactly, dude. Let's see. Rubles cannot be donated on the spot. Yeah, that's part of Jugal's, you know, hatred of Russia. Cause Russia bad, dude. Russia bad. Let's see. Wing cake with the 2. Let me see what it is. Oops. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. Let's see. Chaka Shaka Gang with the 8. Alannah's newest. Oh, God. Also, Griffin, admit you're just as much of a dork as Jose. No. I will not. America sucks, by the way. Aw. Then why don't you go back home, you fucking Aussie cunt? See, everyone loves to talk about how much they hate the U.S., but none of them actually want to live in their shithole country they came from.
I just launched.
What a shock. Go take your Jeep boyfriend back to fucking Australia and go get stabbed to death by aboriginals because they want the gas that you're putting in your car. Yeah, everybody's happy to come to the U.S. to extract as much money as they can, but they sure do hate it, man. Interesting how that works.
Liquid assets. My official GamerSubs flavor. Code-based pink.
I kind of got addicted to. So about.
Addicted to.
Oh, it gets.
I've never heard addicted to. Okay, sorry, go ahead.
So about 80-90% of my income was going to support these strong, independent women or help them pay for.
80 to 90% legitimately?
Yeah, about
What is it? What is? How do you even?
What the to what? OnlyFans bitches?
I get my paycheck and I go to clubs and just.
Like, how much is your paycheck?
Oh, strippers. Dude, that's crazy. He wasted all of his money on fucking strippers?
About anywhere from 1,000 to 1,200 a month. A week, every 2 weeks. I mean.
And you just.
Yeah.
Get them in ones and let it fly?
Oh yeah.
Were you paying to have sex with them?
No.
Okay.
It's illegal. I catch a felony.
Well, yeah, no. But that's a lot of money to spend. How do you spend that much?
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to spend that much at a strip club, you at least should get laid.
Clubs.
So usually how it works is you got money for dances where you just fling ones on them, or you could go pay for private dances, which is about 3 minutes. It's very strict.
3 minutes?
Yeah, it's usually the length of the song.
What do you even... hide the kids for a moment. What do you even get from that? I've never been to a club. I'm boring.
You want to go?
No.
Come on.
Yeah, I haven't been either.
It'll be fun.
I'm okay. But what, like, it's a dance.
Are you a virgin?
No. I was going to ask someone who spends $2,000 a week on strippers if they're a virgin. I don't have to pay for my...
Well, I just think about it like this. It's way easier just to pay some to give me fake attention than go try to spit game.
Okay.
I can just go through them one after
That's facts, bro.
another, and I don't have to worry about, hi, my name's Jessica.
Yeah, but you don't get anything emotional from that. You also don't get anything, like, conclusive.
It's purely for the lust.
Yeah. Like, it's an endless edge.
I guess so. But
Yeah, just hire a fucking whore, bro.
What, you went into debt for this? That's what I'm a little confused.
yeah, so I had a credit card, and I think it was about $5,000 or $8,000 that I took out and just spent on.
No. That's wild. It's an addicting thing for some people. So is, and I guess it just wouldn't be surprising that this thing that's adjacent to all that could be considered addicting. Do you do this anymore?
And I stopped about maybe 3 or 4 years ago.
Was that hard?
It was difficult.
Did you like wake up one day and you're like, I don't want to be in a stinky, sticky?
Dude, there are people who literally just go to strip clubs and they just drink, bro. Like, that shit, I don't know. That's like super depressing. Like, they will just go to a fucking strip club to just sit there and fucking pound beers. And it's like, dude, what the fuck? You're just hanging out in the fucking strip club, drinking fucking piss water light, you know, looking at a bunch of nasty, just butched fucking wet. Like, nah, absolutely fucking not, bro. Like, botch job, fucking fake tits and tattooed whores. No thanks.
Smoky area with fake that have no emotional connection to me.
Now, what made me quit was we were doing a mission and I lost my cat card during the transit.
that?
It's your little military ID.
Okay.
So you need it for everything.
Sure.
So basically, since all my money was going towards, when I lost that, I had no money and no way to eat. So I just starved for like 2 weeks.
And the starving was an awakening to no longer.
Yeah, it was
see
a wake
people
up
on
call
poles?
to. It's like,
Okay.
hey, maybe I shouldn't spend this much money on,
And going to that
and maybe
much
have
fat.
some cash.
Is this Navy Federal right here? Is that some of the? Is this leftover?
No,
Okay.
I paid all of that debt off.
You did, and then you went into more debt. So what the happened then? So what even is this? So what is this? Because it's sitting near a limit, and you do not make insignificant amount of money. So Navy Federal, $7,092.23. What are we doing? How'd you build this all the way up? $380 of purchases, even though there's $105. You 7 out of 10. You me with the 7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, I better cope laugh about that. $105 of interest accruing, $380 of purchases, but we only did the minimum monthly payment, and now we're only a few hundred dollars away from the balance being at the max.
For that one.
Yes, for this one, no, the one I'm talking about. So what the is going on here? Why is this high, and why are you spending money on it? The other night, as I was settling on the couch for a movie night, it hit me. Room, hungry, my grass feel good. Your help, serious, and absolute. One thing finally,
I don't really
where do you want to get to?
know what I purchased on that.
What are you trying to do? What are you here for? What do you want to do? Where do you want to get to? You don't even know what this does, like where your money comes from on this? Where you spend? Like, what are you trying? What do we want to get out of this conversation?
So usually, I take approach of just stockpiling cash. I really don't want to pay back my debts.
Stockpiling is you can't pay this off. I know what your savings are like. You can't pay this off. Stockpiling cash. You brought in $6,799 last month. You spent $8,562 stockpiling cash. Stockpiling cash. You spent. You blow it out. It's like this never went away. Those ones are flying. But instead of ones, now they're hundreds.
Now there's legitimate reasons for that decrease. So I was getting my house appraised because I was going to get like $30,000 cash deposited, and the credit cards paid off from the equity on my home.
No. Okay. Why? Okay.
So it was going to be like 5.23% for I think $40,000 or $50,000.
Well, that solve your issue though, because you already paid off the stripper debt. Now you're right back up at the credit limit, and you can't stop spending $380. Your balance was from $6,774 to $7,092. How is taking out any kind of equity from your home and transferring the debt to there going to help here? Because you're just going to spend all your way back into it as you've already done again. So how does this actually help?
So it would get rid of the credit card debt,
Yeah, no
and then I would also have a large pile of cash just in case. So I went
cash. Why do you? Okay.
just make a big old pile of cash.
Why do you make
Take the cash to the strip club.
$85,000 a year?
I'm impatient.
So we take out leverage
Take out leverage.
against the house that already has a mortgage.
Yeah.
And then the credit cards go to zero and then right back up to $7,500 probably, because your behavior won't have changed by you doing that. You just moved a pile.
But most of the money would have just sat in the savings account.
What enough? Because you just spent, you spend more than you make. And then on here, buddy, it's $126 from Twitch. Oh, and then another $249 from Twitch. The
Damn.
are you doing on Twitch? This better not be to the virtual versions of.
Gifting subs to Pokimane.
So they're just twerking ass and they have their live stream on their ass because they have green screen booty cheeks.
Okay, first off, it's more wholesome than that. Second off, I'm a Sigma male. I can just go to a strip club and get some booty that way. So I don't need OnlyFans or.
It's not getting booty, it's looking at booty, to be very clear.
Well, you get to touch it.
You do?
Yeah. As long as you don't put any fingers in any holes where you bite them, you can touch them.
Bite. Those are the two. Bite. Whole finger.
Yeah, you can't lick them, you can't bite them, you can't put
Okay.
fingers in the holes.
Good. Fuck. Stop being such a deviant. What do you watch on Twitch?
What about Finger 11, dude?
Because
So this only that so the Twitch only was three separate
$400.
incidents.
Of $400. Yep, go ahead.
So what I would do, there's what's his name? It's Pirate Soft or whatever. Anyway,
What?
it's a streamer,
Okay.
and I would just go onto YouTube and just crash his UI with donations.
Is that a good thing or bad thing?
It's only happened 3
Because
times.
he's getting money, but it's crashing. So I don't. Is that a good thing or bad thing?
It's entertaining for me.
No, is it good for him or bad for him?
I don't know.
Do you have no empathy?
I think I got empathy.
Your little cheeky little smile. It is beyond interesting. It's not the word I wanted to say.
Sexy.
Absolutely not the word I wanted to say, which is why you have to go to strip clubs.
So the first instance was
You spent $400 to virtually have fun
so in total it's
Someone?
1,500.
over the course of when? 1,500 over
Bruh.
for when? This month?
No,
This previous statement?
No, it caps out at 500
Per month.
per day.
Then that didn't negate what I just said. So 1,500 this last month?
So 500 December, I think January, February.
What does it do?
It makes me feel good.
No, what does it do? Just explain it to me, because I'm a little stupid.
So when there's a live stream,
Yeah.
there's memberships.
I wish I could spend what on cards? His home equity loan? Sure.
You can donate memberships
Yeah.
to other people. What I would do was go on, spend $500, and give like 200, maybe 300 people memberships. Then immediately leave.
Okay. I'm so confused. What is that?
Dude, we need to link in my channel.
What's the outcome of that?
It makes me feel good.
But what's
inside.
the entertaining part of it? Oh, it's like the gifting. The
Yeah.
gifting aspect of it? Okay, so you feel good giving. But you talked about this crash thing, so that's why I'm confused.
crash thing?
Yeah, you said it like breaks his...
Oh yeah. So it's so much so fast it just breaks the YouTube UI.
Uh-huh. How long is he down?
The entire stream.
Yeah, he can't restart?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not around long enough to see.
Okay. I don't get this. Why is this worth literally taking... Buddy, you're taking equity out of your home to do Twitch donations. Do you understand that? That's how this is working. You know how absolutely borderline aggressively stupid that is? Aggressively stupid.
What can I say? You gotta yell.
Shut the fuck up. You're being a little... Are you taking this seriously? What are we doing here? You gotta be a little YOLO. What the f...
Come over here, bro. He's like the dream viewer. He just donates and leaves. That's fire, man. We need him over here. Quick $500 a month. Sounds like a great deal. User with the two guys walk. What the fuck is this? This is gay shit. I'm not watching it. We discriminate against gay people on this stream. You can imagine how this goes. Okay, it's 2 minutes. That's fine.
I can't afford this shit!
And SSS frequency with the 2. Imagine wasting money donating to a stream. I know, dude. Imagine. Now imagine doing $500 at one time and then fleeing. You donate the $500 and go and then run away. What the fuck, man? That's so weird.
I just launched Liquid
Ass. Oh god, dude. The average San Francisco couple.
Oh, earlier, yeah.
You were crying before we started?
Dude, I would absolutely kill myself before I did this.
It's a
What the
sensitive topic.
What is?
It's just stress. It's like back when I think about the stress back then, it's just it gets me just really upset. Like I have to be upset
Why?
again.
What happened?
It's just
Being told you kind of blew up. What?
Oh yeah, that blew up.
What? Well, I mean,
So
I've had arguments with my girl as well. What did you say?
well, the went
whatever.
kind of like physical.
It went physical. Who was physical?
I'm being physical.
You were physical.
Yeah.
What the f did you do?
So the first time was the time I tried to wake him up to take care of the kids, and he refused. And he literally lay in bed, and
But I was working 1 to 11, and
okay.
and
what
we
does that have to do with anything? Hey,
because if I'm working 1 to 11, I don't have to wake up at 8.
okay. So what did you do? Physical?
well, so I would say like I started physical fight, but
No. What did you do?
I was banging him like a Donkey Kong, basically.
She was punching.
Yeah, I
Just
bruised-
out of nowhere?
No, I pull his blanket, right? I pull his blanket. I say, you're going to get the fuck up and watch the kids because I fed the kids. I changed their diaper. They're all good to go. They're clean. They just need someone to watch them. But he refused. So I pulled the blanket and then he pulled the blanket back up. I said, I need you to get the fuck up.
Any other adults in the house, though?
Okay, but she started hitting you? Like what hitting you?
Okay, so I pulled the blanket and then he got pissed off. He jumped straight in my face, like this close. Like literally like his nose about to touch my nose. So my reflection just
Why'd you do that? Why'd you get all up in her face?
Because it was like 30 minutes of her trying to get me out of bed, yelling at me.
Yeah,
and-
like usually like I'm not trying to justify what I did, but usually when it started is whenever he get really close to my face. And what's more
Which way, Western man?
upsetting is he would say, no, I didn't do it. Cause back when we were dating, he actually did it one time. And
What, got in your face?
No, it's more than that. He got drunk and then he was on top of me and then started slapping me.
What?
And I bit him on the shoulder to
What the
to get him like to stop.
Wait. Oh,
I mean, I know I'm a big Asian.
wait, hold
I'm
on.
strong.
Wait. What about being drunk makes you want to pin her down and start hitting her?
I think that time because I told him, I said, "You're drunk. You're acting crazy. You need to go to bed." And then he said, "No, you don't tell me what to do." And
Is
then
that when you tried to run out?
after you slapped me, yeah,
Yeah.
I bit his shoulder and then I ran out, and he chased me.
She was trying to leave
He
at
chased me.
whatever o'clock at night with her suitcases, trying to get out the door.
Okay, so let her.
No, we didn't live in a good area. And she was brand new here. She had just came here from Taiwan.
Well,
Dude, she f***ing slung Glucky on the streets of Taiwan. She could survive in the suburb of an outer borough of Houston. She could.
Wait, he married a fucking Taiwanese whore? Oh my god, bro. Jesus Christ, dude. Come on, bro. Leave this bitch.
But so he chased me down the hall.
The other night as I was settling on
Dude, I couldn't even imagine this being me, bro. You know, I would swan dive onto a concrete fucking, parking lot from a 10-story building before this is my life. That shit's crazy, bro.
Because I thought he was gonna attack me
well,
more.
yeah. Well,
So
before that, what do you mean slapping you while you're sitting down? Was it just like actually like,
No, he was like this, back and
like
forth.
silly?
No,
Like-
hard. No, like hard. And then he was sitting on top of me and started slapping me. And then so that was the first time, and then that was before I ever.
But you were running down the hall then.
Yeah, and then he chased me, and then acting scary because I was from that childhood. My dad used to physically abuse my mom, like chasing her
with you, dude?
or hit my mom with a fan.
No,
and he had
I haven't used that one yet. I'm gonna use that as my next
yeah,
weapon.
my dad used an industrial fan to hit my
Oh, an
mom.
industrial
yeah,
one?
not the little one. And then,
Man, I gotta upgrade my abuse.
yeah, and then my mom had what was that? My dad had a knife against my mom's throat, and all that. So people
The
chasing.
Yakuza.
Yeah, so people chasing. Scary. I turned around. I saw the island. I turned around. I grabbed a fork and say, I didn't even grab a knife. I grabbed a fork. I said, you need to stay.
I know the first thing you think about every day is grabbing a fork.
But yeah,
Or chopsticks.
but I told him, I was like, you need to get away from me. And then he started laughing. Like, what the fuck are you gonna do? What the fuck are you gonna do? And then I was like, I'm just gonna go to the backyard and leave me the fuck alone. And his parents were out of town, so it was just us. So I slept through that night.
All because she told you to go to bed?
Wake up.
No, that's a different thing.
This was when you were drunk and she said go to bed. And
yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so
what? But I've never personally started abusing my girl because she said go to bed.
Yeah, I don't know. He was drunk, and then I wanted to get.
Well, maybe you should. Why the fuck does she think she has the right to tell you to go to bed?
Get away, so I spent the night in the backyard. And then he woke up, and then I said, "Oh, you did this and that." He said, "Well, I don't remember. You're lying." I said, "Your shoulder is bit. It's bruised." And he was like, "What the f would you bit me?" And then I was like, "No, you attacked me first."
I mean, I think abuse is abuse.
Well, okay, so he got in your face at the
Right.
house the next time, and then your instinct was
Just, I got to fight back.
So what did you do?
I pushed him, and then sit on top of him and start like pounding him.
What? Where? On his chest?
Yeah,
What the fuck? That's really interesting.
his chest and I think ribs.
Yeah.
You're just laying there?
Yeah.
I get really strong when I was upset.
The
Oh,
the
you
first
couldn't?
one, I was super drunk. That not defending it, but
Sounded like you're trying.
I was super drunk. That's the reason I acted like that. But with this one, I'm not gonna fight back or anything.
Again, everyone can hate the rich, but do you have the courage to hate the poor?
But yeah, she
well,
was
no,
pounding,
that's why I
she
think
was
you
pounding
can
me.
fight back actually when you're under attack.
Yes,
I just, I don't think anyone should hit each other first, but especially as a man, you shouldn't get on her and start slapping her.
Yeah.
But I think yes, if someone is attacking you, you can attack back.
But I didn't. That's
No.
where I messed up my rib.
Oh wait, but then okay, then there was another incident. I'm being told. Why was there another incident?
So that
I guess he punched in this one.
yeah, he did.
What
Well, no,
happened?
she punched first, and then this time I defended myself.
Why? What happened? Why are you guys so violent first?
It's just like a long time of having to take care of everybody for me and
She's not
him.
the
What happened in
submissive-
this third instance?
Incognito wizard with the two looking at this couple is brutal. I know, man. Exactly. This is a like, yeah. No, thank you.
And so
The third instant is
Yeah. Again, rope is preferable to that future.
You guys wonder why?
Alright, we can skip the intro.
この番組はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
King of Hearts, thanks to $5. Not sure if you've seen Basic Logic. Yeah, I have, but his vids are short but good. Okay, we can watch a Basic Logic vid that I haven't seen, just because, I mean, I figure... Yeah, this is good. This works.
The Strait of Hormuz is the trade route responsible for 25% of the world's seaborne oil trade, and it's been all but cut off due to the US-Iran war, leading to a global economic disaster. Oil is essential. It's not just energy production. It powers transportation, logistics, manufacturing, even food production. When oil gets disrupted, everything gets disrupted. So what's really behind this war that would be worth this immense cost? Killing large
Griffin would beat his girl if she didn't want to look at his Pokemon cards? No, it'd more so be if she touched him without permission.
numbers of people is expensive and tends to be difficult to justify to the public. So major wars are never driven by a single motive. They're usually a convergence of aligned interests. In this video, I'll be focusing on just two.
And Daryl said the two, I hate the rich and I hate you. Well, yeah, that's because I'm poor, bro. I'm broke.
That often go unmentioned. The petrodollar and the US-Israel alliance.
Well, I guess it depends on which corners you're in, but we seem to talk, you know, if you're in the right circles, I would say this talking point gets brought up a lot, actually, I would say.
US-Israel alliance. The petrodollar, for those unfamiliar, is quite simple. Unlike its golden age, US manufacturing is long dead. Instead, the US maintains its massive economy through controlling market access and financiering. This is rough for the average working American, but great for the financier class. The US dollar used to be backed by gold, but now is officially backed by nothing. That's why the Fed can keep printing it out of thin air. But then how does it...
Okay, little bit of a clarification there. The US dollar has not been backed by gold for a very fucking long time. The only way you could get gold out of the US dollar prior to 1971 is if you were an international government. Your average US citizen could not go to the US government and say, "Give me gold for my dollars, sir." Not possible. The only things that could be, like, I guess, traded for gold were basically foreign accounts. So, like, the British government or Spain or Mexico, etc. They could go to the US government and be like, "Hey, we have X number of dollars. We'd like this in gold." And then the US would give them gold at a certain market rate. So your average person was not actually using gold-backed currency in the United States.
not lose all value as a result, because everyone's forced to use it if they want to buy oil. The entire Western oil trade, almost the entire world's oil trade in fact, is forced to be bought and sold in US dollars. And every time a country decided they want to sell their oil in another currency, the US thought it was time to share some democracy. This is also how the US justifies its massive defense budget. Their finances are literally dependent on their power projection. Why does this matter now? Because Iran was successfully circumventing that system. secretly selling enormous quantities of oil to China using what was literally called a shadow fleet to get around US-controlled trade, a direct threat to the petrodollar. As such, the Strait of Hormuz proved itself to be a difficult and costly trade route to control. So what if a new trade route opened up and captured lots of the trade traffic that was originally going through the Strait of Hormuz? What if that trade route was managed by a more favored ally, perhaps even a greatest ally? Israel is in a very opportune moment. It is perfectly positioned to control the oil trade routes between 4 continents with geography alone. All it would need would be a few Saudi pipelines connecting to their port in Haifa and rails in Jordan. The only reason this hasn't happened yet is because no one's had a real need to, since the Strait of Hormuz worked fine. Until now. If this happened, it would turn Israel into the Rotterdam of oil, a position so privileged even Israel's own officials are calling this a rare window of opportunity and strategic windfall. And that brings me to the second motivation. Political support for Israel.
That's the jump scare.
For debatable reasons, many Americans are in love with Israel. So if this war helps...
It's just...
Well, it's because of, you know, Christianity.
Baby boomers are just brainwashed. I guarantee nobody under the age of 50 loves Israel. Maybe not literally, no.
No. Evangelical Christians worship Israel.
Nobody. But the point is, the average American under 50 does not love Israel, no matter your political affiliation. I mean, there's definitely some of these dumber conservative types that are younger that at least begrudgingly tolerate Israel and might be able to justify in their head why they like it. But I genuinely think it's just like older Gen X and all the baby boomers that love Israel. It's not anyone on, you know, I don't even want to say young, because like people in their 40s aren't young. But the point is, I don't think
Dude, who's that fucking gay ass little TikTok Christian kid? I don't fucking know his name, but he's like super gay looking, and you know, he talks like a fucking Zoomer and like preaches and I don't remember his name, but he's like some TikTok pastor dipshit. And he is one of these Israel worshiping Christ cucks as well. So there is a thing in the younger generation.
Real issue too isn't even necessarily like, okay, it's only the old people who think it. The old people also have all the money. I mean, the baby boomers have all of our money. So the young people don't control anything except their vote, right? Not that your voting really matters at this point.
Narrow it down. There's some. That's what I'm saying though. There is like a large younger generation of you know, these Christian teenagers and young adults that worship Israel.
But yeah, they're not just senile retards who are brainwashed. They also have all the money, which is a real problem.
Israel, it's easy to justify it as a moral crusade, but it also creates an interesting opportunity. What I'm going to discuss now is an unlikely scenario, but the fact that it's even on the table warrants discussions. What if down the line, after Israel takes control of the oil trade, they betray America and start selling oil in shekels? In one singular move, the US financial system is on the brink of collapse, and Israel elevates itself to a world power, especially if they secure an alliance of a larger nation of manufacturing, like India. It'd be near impossible for the US to justify a war against Israel, especially to their pro-Israel base, after just fighting a war for them. The more likely outcome, though, is a long-term US-Israel axis, with the US directly controlling the oil in the Americas and Israel controlling the rest. The entire world will be forced to engage in the current financial system, no matter how corrupt or predatory it becomes. The only ones outside their control would be the Russo-Chinese alliance, but they would not be able to stockpile enough oil to ever be able to be a threat, and therefore any possible resistance would be contained. Because don't forget, fighting wars requires oil.
Yeah, I think in the long term, that's not going to be our concern, though. The long term is going to be that, I mean, society's literally going to collapse because the only people who will be breeding will be, I won't even be racist, we'll just say idiocracy tier human beings, okay? The dumbest, most subhuman people will breed. And, you know, anyone with a soul, with any fighting spirit, with any
intelligence will no longer be hereditary.
independent thought will go extinct and society will collapse, you know? As much as you don't even have to view this as black pilling, it's actually arguably more white pilled than the alternative. The real black pill, it would be Israel wins,
all white people go extinct,
and they have a slave class of mystery meat people for the rest of time. I would say society collapsing is more white pilled than that, at least, because they'll lose too in the end, right? It's kind of an everyone loses situation. That's a little bit better than the elites winning, probably, I think.
Oh boy. More, I'm sure, great knowledge from women on the internet. Another foreigner who hates America
Which I was supposed to buy Raycon, which means we'll have an acronym
chose
somewhere
to
in the
live here because, you know, for some reason, America offered more opportunities than whatever country she crawled out of, which happens to be Australia in this case. So it's a very common occurrence. America bad, but I live here, make money here, and don't want to leave. So I guess it's not so bad after all, huh?
Of today's video. I had someone ask me on a stream the other day why Asian countries like Japan aren't facing the same truly insane wave of layoffs that the games industry in Europe and North America have been since 2022. We are over 50,000.
Oh my god. Because they don't hire a bunch of worthless women like you.
By the way, 50,000 people have lost their jobs in an industry that is making record money. If you would like a full breakdown of why we're at 50,000, here is a comprehensive video of why the games industry broadly is in the position that it's in. But when it comes to Asia specifically, I get why this is confusing, especially because a lot of Western studios, even ones who have faced tremendous layoffs, are owned by Asian companies. Sony is a great example, a Japanese company that recently shut down fairly beloved studio Bluepoint, who were based in Austin, Texas. Bungie, also owned by Sony, but operating out of Bellevue in Washington, recently lost 300 employees. Riot Games is 100% owned by Chinese mega publisher Tencent, and they've laid off just under 100 people this year across the US and Europe. Nintendo has done this. Square Enix did it very recently. It happens. It's happening in other industries too, of course. Giant Japanese pharmaceutical company Takeda Pharmaceutical recently announced plans to cut 4,500 jobs in order to save around 200 billion yen annually. Yay for the stock market. And the employees that are being laid off are in Europe. Basically, companies that are headquartered in Asia are still laying people off.
Yeah, they're getting rid of all their women. All the unnecessary white women and diversity hires. Good fucking riddance. We don't need your kind here.
Just not all that often in Asia. It does also still happen in Asia, to be clear. Sometimes Tencent did just lay up 100 employees from the Shenzhen China-based studio Dreamy, I think is pronounced, studio group, who are most well known for mobile games like Call of Duty Mobile and Honor of Kings, for example. But most of the stories that I feel like I hear out of Asia are like the direct opposite. I'm reading this paragraph from Lewis Gordon at The Verge because they summarized it perfectly. It says, in recent years, Japanese companies and studios such as Sega raised salaries by 33%, Koei Tecmo upped wages by 23%, employees at Persona maker Atlas saw their incomes jump by 15%, and Nintendo gave its employees a 10% raise. Most recently, Capcom increased graduate salaries by 27.7%, describing it as an investment from the people who support the future of the company. And all of this is benefiting people specifically in Japan. So yeah, I get why it's confusing. Why are there so many layoffs in the US and Europe, even at Asian-owned companies, when they're Japanese?
Because worthless employees. Wow, this is really hard to put together, guys. I mean, this video must go hard as fuck if you're actually fucking retarded.
These counterparts are getting goddamn raises. The reason for this may shock you. Women.
Based.
I'm joking. It's actually the law and also culture. But let's start with the law, which is honestly...
No, women are worthless and should have never been in the video game industry in the first place.
Really gross, which you'll see when we get into it. But for the
women have done nothing but ruin video games since their introduction into the industry. Period. Name one studio that's done well with the female lead.
Of keeping this relatively cohesive, I'm going to largely look at Japan, and as part of that, I did interview Shuhei Yoshida, who is both Japanese and was the president of SIE Worldwide Studios, as in PlayStation Studios from 2008 to 2019, and two other Japanese games industry professionals who have asked to remain.
The only franchise you can actually name that was created by a woman is Uncharted. And the creator of that, Amy Hennig, has literally done nothing else. Literally nothing else since. Not a single game. So maybe it was just a fluke, bro.
Anonymous, the most that I can say is that one is a producer at AAA Studio effectively in Japan, and the other worked at Nintendo for many years, but no longer does. And we will hear from them right after this ad break. This message is sponsored by Raycon. It is back to school season, and whether you're a student or a parent, today I wanted to chat about something that I wish I had back when I was still in school, about 50 years. And they would like to unless an employer can actually prove that they are firing someone for one of a few permissible reasons, that firing is considered abusive and is thus invalid and illegal. This is a whole process. The firing company straight up has to provide paperwork regarding whatever misconduct an employee may have committed, and there's a whole bunch of things taken into consideration surrounding this. It is a huge deal. Like, what are the damages caused by the employee's misconduct? Does the employee have a history of misconducting? Or this is just a one-off thing? To what extent did the employee try to correct their behavior after doing their misconducting? Like, it's not just like they do one thing and they get fired. They legally have to be given second chances effectively, again, depending on the actual work crimes committed. You can't even fire someone for just being bad at their job without proving that you tried to get them a job that they might be better at, or training them for a different position. As such, there are many examples of Japanese employees being fired, suing their ex-employers, and winning, and as a result being rehired, which has got to be real awkward. Can you imagine? Other countries producing a lot of games right now, like South Korea and China, are of course a little different, legally speaking. They're different countries, but their regulations are ultimately a very similar effect. For example, a Chinese company recently tried to reassign a worker to a different department, and in doing so, cut down their salary, obviously, because they can't easily fire people. Reassignment is the next best bet. Specifically, in this case, though, they were trying to replace that human worker with AI. The Chinese government has officially made it illegal to replace human workers with AI. You can do that in America, though. Fuck yeah, freedom. Comparatively, it's just real easy to fire people here in the US. The US has what they call an at-will employment system, and it's one of the only countries that operates this way in the entire world. It basically means you can be fired at any time for any reason, and that you can quit at any time for any reason. You can be fired in the US basically because your boss was having a bad day, and they will face zero legal repercussions for this. Turns out Montana is actually the only state in the entire country that doesn't technically operate this way. Shut up, Montana. The only exceptions to this rule in the US are discrimination-based. You can't be fired based on race, color, religion, sex, including pregnancy, sexual orientation, or gender identity, national origin, age, if you're 40 or older.
You absolutely should be able to be fired for race, religion, sex, whatever. You should be able to fire someone for any reason you want.
Disability and genetic information, including family medical history. You can't be fired for reporting sexual harassment. You can't be fired for whistleblowing, and you can't be fired for union activity. Otherwise, game owned by Japanese company didn't meet sales projections? Cool, let's lay off the Americans, because it is incredibly easy to do so. Get them out of here.
Yeah, because they don't actually work. They don't actually fucking work. None of them work. What did Square Enix's Western employees actually fucking do? Nothing. Literally nothing. They made shitty localizations that objectively made the games worse than the Japanese counterparts.
Protections in place regarding layoffs specifically, but it's just you must give employees notice and pay and give them insurance for a specific amount of time. It's genuinely really depressing. It feels like the US and European employees are like stock market fodder for companies headquartered in countries where they aren't allowed to treat employees like actual trash. But even Europe, which of course also varies a ton by country, generally has much stronger worker protections than the US. China has actually developed a sort of term for their criticism of US treatment of workers and people in general. You may have heard of this. It's called the kill line. This is a term that originated on Chinese social media. This is so brutal. It kind of refers to a threshold at which a productive middle-class person living in the US is only one single medical, financial, or legal struggle away from irreversible collapse. They posit that most Americans live on this kill line.
Yeah, dude, I'd much rather work 16 hours a day in China. It's so much better.
To just one disaster or really bad day away from immense debt and
God, the Chinese have it so good.
Homelessness, and this is a result of lack of social security systems or safety nets across the board. The at-will employment system clearly contributes here, and it means that a lot of the rest of the world, including games industry professionals globally, including working in Asia, see the...
Guys, I would so much rather work 16-hour days in China for no additional pay because it's expected of me. I don't ever want to leave the factory for 6 months straight. You know, I want to sleep in 5-tier bunk beds with all of my coworkers after we, do the same repetitive task for those 16 hours. You know, just, it sounds like a utopian wonderland that I just can't wait to go visit one day. This is just so retarded, bro. The Chinese have one of the worst work cultures in the fucking world. You're literally a fucking slave to your job. They literally live in the factories they work in. But yeah, dude, the Chinese are the fucking moral authority on work-life balance.
US system as just incredibly brutal. I mean, I personally have terrible insurance that I pay $500 a month out of pocket for. And if I were to get into an accident and lose a limb, I think I would have spent my life savings probably within the first hour of being hospitalized. Like, the ambulance ride itself would wipe out my entire bank account. That's why it's like GoFundMe or nothing in the US, really. If you weren't good at socializing in the US, honestly, you're kind of screwed. Like, better hope you have some friends who are willing to write a nice paragraph about you and share a link, my guy. That's how it works here. If not, guess you'll just die. But speaking of fun cultural quirks like dying because you weren't friendly enough, Japan specifically has some fun ways around not being able to legally lay people off. If by fun, I mean basically torture.
The ironic thing is with this, no one in the United States dies waiting for treatment. Tens of thousands of people in Australia, in Europe, in, insert whatever other country you want with socialized medicine. Tens of thousands of people in those countries die awaiting medical treatment because of how overwhelmed their fucking healthcare systems are. Say what you will about the United States, you will not die from lack of treatment. You will in Europe. So...
Which, at this point, it's torture being laid off. Considering everything we just spoke about, I'm going with the workplace torture. It's not all sunshine and rainbows in Japan, obviously. They basically just have different means of dealing with these ongoing struggles in the industry. Madogawa is a term that means seats by the windows, where certain employees, whether that is employees that are not performing well professionally or a company is actually looking to downsize, they are literally...
That's how your mom died? Yeah, it happens to a lot of people. It's the reason why wealthy Australians, Canadians, Europeans travel to the United States to get elective surgeries and shit done outside of their socialized medicine, because they would have to wait months in some cases to get a life-saving procedure that can be done in a matter of hours in the US. You literally show up to a hospital and within a couple hours they're already operating on you. So, yeah.
seats by windows because it's so difficult to fire people. So I asked Shuhei Yoshida specifically about this, as there aren't a ton of official sources on the topic, and he said these employees are given no daily tasks and are encouraged to find new jobs outside the company. They are still paid by the company, so some employees just spend time in the seats doing nothing and collect salaries, but others use this time to find new jobs outside the company. Basically, they try to bore people until they leave. Companies also work around these restrictions by relying more heavily on contractors. It's much easier to cut contractors, being that they can just not renew contracts, same in the US. And even beyond that, a reduction in outsourcing has actually made it look like the workforce is not diminished in Asia because full-time employees have not been affected, but overall jobs actually have. So considering all of this, that they are still attempting various ways to get rid of people in a just significantly more challenging legal system, why is Japan still giving out raises? This ties into Japan's post-war lifetime employment system. We're going back to World War II. After World War II, Japan...
No, it's because the Japanese are actually making good shit that sells well. Under budget. So they don't have a bunch of worthless employees just loitering around making their shit worse. They have actual skilled developers who know what the fuck they're doing, who make good games, and as a result, they make a lot of money. Wow. Shocking.
Had to rebuild an economy that had been devastated by war while also rapidly industrializing. So Japanese companies built this model where they recruited workers straight out of university, trained them internally.
They're not hiring people like Alannah to write dog shit fucking stories like God of War fucking Laundry Edition.
Extensively, and sort of as an exchange expected them to stay with the company for most of their careers, if not their entire careers. This culture varies person to person and company to company and isn't as prevalent as it once was, but it's still a very significant difference to how Western countries tend to approach the job market. And there are huge upsides. Shuhei said, Japanese employees in the traditional Japanese companies tend to see the company they work for as more than the place that they get income, but see it as a community they belong to. They believe management and other employees are community members, and harmony is very important for everyone, which, yeah, sounds kind of lovely. There are also, obviously, downsides. Japan is notorious for its insane work hours, for example, and for the corporations themselves, it has actually made the job market uniquely very, very competitive. On this, Shuhei said, as the number of new graduates from universities reduces every year, companies in the competitive industry like the video game industry find the only way to hire talented new graduates is to raise salaries. The ex-Nintendo employee that I spoke to said, raises are part of an ongoing effort to both cultivate loyalty and project an image of job security in order to attract the best.
You hear that, guys? That's why they want to dump millions and millions and millions of Africans in Japan. You heard that, right? As the population goes down, they have to pay people more. That's why this whole fear-mongering about population collapse is happening in the first place. Because the central bankers are very upset that there's not enough goyim to pay slave wages to in the West anymore. And they don't want to pay you what you're actually worth, which is why they put women in the workplace in the first place, so that they could lower salaries effectively by 50%, while also increasing your cost of living so they can make the money back. But, yeah, this is exactly what we've talked about in the past. Where when population goes down, cost of living goes down, and wages go up. Because we live in a technologically advanced society where we literally don't need fucking meat slaves. But, you know, if cost per goyim goes up too high, then, you know, we gotta dump third worlders into that nation.
Possible candidates. Because Japanese workers will often stay at companies until retirement age, which is around 60 in Japan, you have to impress talented workers from before they even join if you ever wish to work with them. An added challenge here is that their population is pretty rapidly shrinking, and thus their recruitment tactics have become even more competitive. The Japanese population has gone down by 3 million people in the last 5 years, which is pretty wild. So basically, Japanese companies have been trying to be as appealing as possible to high-quality workers, lest they not be able to access them at all, ever. This is helpful to the Japanese games industry in another way. It might seem obvious, but retaining talent is especially valuable in long-term creative projects like game development, and I mean literally valuable, like monetarily valuable. The Japanese producer that I spoke to said that the cost of hiring a brand new employee in order to replace someone who has left would be over $100,000 US in Japan. The loss of experience and company understanding is one thing, but time and investment needed to train someone new into a non-junior role is another, especially when Japanese companies very regularly train their employees across multiple disciplines. And yeah, I mean, it takes years and years to replace this kind of expertise, which is akin to hundreds of thousands of dollars. Final Fantasy Remake Trilogy director Naoki Hamaguchi recently told Bloomberg that staff retention is one of the main reasons he thinks that the trilogy has been so successful, and that they've been able to produce these huge games so quickly. Which, yeah, games are not factories where you can just swap one guy for another guy and get the same output. A senior designer, a programmer, artist, or writer has years of institutional knowledge about why something works the way it does at a certain studio in a certain engine and what has failed.
Writers, yeah. Dude, Todd Howard is your example. Holy fuck. Yeah, dude, Todd Howard has great, vast knowledge of how, you know, the intricacies of game development work. Fuck that, dude. Todd literally was banned by his own company from coding because of how dog shit he was.
Before, that's what mistakes not to make again. This is the kind of knowledge that people don't really tend to write down. It's somebody's lived experience that really only lives in their brains. You lose all of these things with layoffs. How weird that only Japanese CEOs seem to have figured this out. But yeah, it means that their potential for high-quality games is higher, which could inherently lead to less layoffs. A wonderful cycle. Japanese leadership also seems to think employee morale is valuable for some reason, which, why? In 2013, Satoru Iwata famously cutting salary by 50% in order to protect employees from job.
Employee morale. Dude, again, Western developers work in daycare centers. They literally work in adult daycares. They would fucking shudder at the sight of a Japanese office.
Cuts off the Wii U.
Where you're not even allowed to talk out loud in certain areas.
Poorly, he said, if we reduce the number of employees for better short-term financial results, employee morale will decrease, and I sincerely doubt employees who fear that they may be laid off will be able to develop software titles that could impress people around the world. He continued, I also know that some employers publicize their restructuring plan to improve their financial performance by letting a number of their employees go, but at Nintendo, employees make valuable contributions in their respective fields, so I believe that laying off a group of employees will not help to strengthen Nintendo's business in the long run. Studies back this up. Oxford found that workers are 13% more productive when happy. They work faster, harder, take less sick days, have a positive impact on the other employees around them, and are less likely to leave. Who'd have thought? Crazy. Hidetaka Miyazaki, the president of From Software, also agreed with Iwata, saying, I think it was the old ex-president of Nintendo, Iwata-san, who said that people who are afraid of losing their jobs are afraid of making good things. I'm paraphrasing that, but I totally share this view. Basically, Japanese companies are not magically immune from the financial struggles the games industry is facing, nor are they any more charitable than American companies. They are still laying off plenty of people. A company is a company is a company. Really, they're just operating under different legal parameters and a different business culture in general. It is much easier, almost infinitely easier, to lay someone off in the US from a legal standpoint, and doing so doesn't fly in the face of a long-established corporate culture that really focuses on long-term employee retention. There are, of course, as alluded to, many downsides of not being able to fire workers who aren't performing, and Japanese workers still have their fair share of mistreatment, but I will say it's pretty difficult to argue against one of them. People can surely build better games when they don't spend every morning wondering if they're the next one to get fired.
Yeah, all these developers who have been fired deserve to be fired, and I hope more of them get fucking fired as well. In fact, I hope every single Western developer gets fucking fired. I hope the entire industry crashes and all these people completely go homeless, because they deserve it for ruining this industry, period. None of them deserve the jobs that they have. Name one Western studio that has gotten better. There isn't one. There's not a single studio in the Western games industry that is better off now than it was during the 360 generation. And that's a fact, bro. Not one. They have all deteriorated. They're bloated, rotting, just disgusting, maggot-filled corpses of what they used to be. The name may be the same, but the people working there are not. Total gaming industry death. Epic Games? I don't think so, bro. You go from pumping out bangers like Gears of War to fucking Fortnite? Fuck that. Fuck that. Alright, we'll see what the fuck this is, but... Wow, this is exciting.
Хотел больше. Что?
Слышь, ты чё, охуел, блядь? Куда иди, блядь?
Жесть.
We need to deploy 50,000 Russians into San Francisco immediately. We'll have a game of Smear the Queer, but with grenades.
Спеши?
Я такой все время по сторонам смотрю, типа... Чё? Чё он сказал? Ну, мнение людей нормально.
This is why they hate them, dude. Russia's not as gay as Tel Aviv. Oh my god, he's still grifting this shit. You got it wrong, buddy. Let it go, dude. You were wrong.
Hey guys, it's Jason Schreier here, and yeah, I'm gonna talk about the sexual abuse in Blizzard. I'm totally not gay.
Yeah, fuck you. That grifting piece of shit for months, you know, acted like there was this massive lawsuit, criminal convict. Nothing came of it. Literally nothing came of it. Bring back the breast milk bandits. They knew how to run a game company.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. Where am I? Oh, there we go. Incognito Wizard with the 2. I only hear good news with this scary layoff. Exactly, man. I cheer every time I hear about layoffs. It makes me happy. You know, these pretentious douches in fucking, you know, California and Washington, etc. in the video game industry deserve exactly what comes to them. I mean, just look at those Bethesda employees that were protesting, man. They're absolutely revolting subhumans. Daryl Zone, the 2, that good RTU line is golden. I agree.
God!
An Incognito Wizard with the 2. Westerners need to cut the rot and hire talent. Yeah. Well, the problem is you need to stop making your companies public. So that's the real issue at play. Stop selling your companies to people who want to subvert them. Is the long and short of it. Aerith the Queen with the 5. I guess. Yeah, let me see what it is. This. Okay.
This is the Xbox. And so, for the first time, let me now unveil Xbox.
The original Xbox console went on sale on November 15th, 2001 in North America. It changed the world of gaming, and E3 would never be the same again.
And actually putting the control in their hands. We tried out over 100 different form factors, to find what was the most comfortable and would give them the best gameplay.
You take it for granted now, but back then this was like science fiction.
We weren't sure how we were going to do it.
Xbox, watch TV.
Oh, God.
Phil wasn't sure how he was going to do it up until the day he got fired. I guess we can thank Jeffrey Epstein for one thing, guys, and that is the Xbox.
November 15th, 2001. Xbox was released in Times Square.
One of those moments in your life you're never going to forget. Here we are, a huge line of gamers. I go straight to the new Toys R Us, and I'm looking for the line. I'm prepared to stay there all day.
We worked with the city to open up the WWF restaurant across the street from Toys R Us Times Square, and that's where all the gamers came first.
They have Xbox consoles set up everywhere and test out all these games.
Bill wanted to be on site.
And then we were playing Fusion Frenzy, and Bill Gates made a comment that he had actually taken 2 weeks off of work just to practice this game. He wanted to beat the gamers.
Does anyone know what the shoot button is? A, I think. Okay?
He couldn't beat me. I absolutely took pleasure in beating Bill Gates, yes.
Thank you for this. Been waiting a long time.
Everybody got a tag on their wrist, and when your color was called, we brought you across the street to Toys R Us, and Bill was there to hand out the very first Xbox.
Tonight's kind of a celebration. It's after a lot of hard work.
So they count down. Bill Gates has it rung in on the register. Price is up there, $299.99.
4, 3, 2.
One hits, and he hands me the box and says, "Don't worry, I'm
Where's all the women? Nowhere to be seen, man.
buying it for you." And raise my prized possession over my head.
Edward Glucksman became the first gamer in the world to ever own an Xbox. It was a magical night.
I'm a 20-year-old kid looking for a console. That's all I wanted to do.
Need to lighten up. Oh, you're gonna blow up the TV.
November 15th, 2001, and I just went to Gateway Mall and purchased an Xbox. Made by Microsoft. Video game console. Video game system. There it is. The Xbox. Okay, this is what it looks like when you open it up. You're greeted with the controller right there, right? It says "Play Me." Pretty neat, pretty neat. Here's the Xbox in all its glory, all wrapped up. I need to liberate it from its package right now, so I'll do that. I'll return. Here it is, the one, the only, the Microsoft Xbox.
This is your
Yeah, the old consoles just have way better aura.
new Xbox 360. Completely redesigned for the future of entertainment.
The new Xbox 360. Here today, ready for tomorrow.
This was
I
the
have
fog
a
of war that we had to see through, and that
360.
was. Your schedule is paramount, and there's just so much pressure to get it done by November.
The moment we've been waiting for is here. Adam is down at Best Buy in the Mojave Desert to witness the sale of the first Xbox 360. Adam?
All right, well, the excitement level just
Oh
kicked out a
god,
couple notches.
this guy. Holy shit, bro. This dude is a fucking retard.
We're right here in an impromptu Best Buy shop, and all of the new Xbox 360s are being unloaded.
We need a petition to launch him into the sun.
It's actually quite a rather
We
dramatic
need Elon to put him on a rocket and just launch him straight into the sun.
sight. I believe we're about to see the person who's going to buy the first Xbox 360 here in the U.S. and obviously here in the world. It's amazing as all the people just are grabbing these big white boxes out of these trucks right here. They're rolling them down this conveyor belt, and all right, this is the man who bought the first Xbox 360. Was this a transcendent moment for you?
Oh, yes.
Now, you guys actually have a pretty good story to tell, because you traveled almost the longest distance to get here. Where did you come from?
Senatobia, Mississippi.
So you came all the way from Mississippi, and was it by car, by plane, by bike, by tricycle?
By car.
By car. How long did it take you to do it?
About 36 hours straight.
Oh, well, how very appropriate. Now, when did you decide, okay, we're going to do it, we're going to pile ourselves into a car, we're going to go all the way down to Lancaster, California?
He got the email, and he called me, and it was just on from there.
Not a woman in sight, bro.
No one's gonna get that. You're not. I was gonna wait that.
We used to have a proper industry.
Hey, can we have the wireless control?
It's all just chuds, bro.
This big. This was like this big and it's heavy. The AC adapter is like a baseball bat. Warranty on fuera. Maybe, but check out it. I don't know.
Let me make my picture here.
Okay, hold on. Yeah, man.
Back when they could leave valuable items out at Best Buy, too. Wow.
I don't get to play it, so I got back on break.
Yeah, Xbox.
Dun 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 dun. Oh boy.
Xbox 360. It was worth the 17-hour wait.
17 hours for you. I showed up at what? 8 o'clock last night? You were there since
Yeah.
4 o'clock in the afternoon?
Yeah, so you had 13 hours, I had 17 hours.
All right.
It's worth it.
This is what it's all about, folks. The Xbox 360. Did anybody want this one by any chance? High definition graphics, full surround sound, all the bells and whistles. But what good is all that if you don't have any games?
But Call of Duty 2 is packed with set-piece battles that are bigger than just about any other war game. Control is exceptionally smooth and intuitive for a console FPS, to the point that you almost don't notice you're not using a mouse to pick off Jerry Scum through the scope of your telescopic death delivery device. Add in an extensive online multiplayer element, and you have yourself a World War II game that, for the first time in a long time, is an absolute must-play. A 5 out of 5.
Quick.
Shut up, Yami. Oh.
Stop doing it.
I like the blue. Oh, hi.
It's like good crap.
I think you dropped on the level again with that.
480. 480. Oh yeah, because the value back now.
Dude, you said that. I'm gonna trade it. I'm gonna trade a cameo on again. You might need to. Oh yeah. Yes, it's internet. Oh man, green and orange and dude, check out the hand.
Is that 40 degrees waist up?
You have to press the guy button to turn on. Here, Kevin will assist me. Anakin, you took one. Oh no, he hasn't seen that. I don't think. Oh, slick.
You miss being this excited about gaming? Yeah.
Fortunately, we have a product for people who aren't able to get some form of connectivity. It's called Xbox 360.
Right. So stick with 360. That's your message. If you don't,
Well,
like it.
if you have zero access to the internet,
It's really good.
It was the end of an era.
And no Deborah Wilson in sight, exactly. The most important thing. I don't know, dude. I just like... I have zero love for gaming nowadays. I have zero excitement, zero anticipation. It's just almost like pure apathy at this point. Pretty much just pure apathy. It's only going to keep getting worse, bro. Like, that's the thing. It's like, even when there's a glimmer of something good, it's like, yeah, well, congrats, we found an outlier, but things will only get fucking worse. Things will only get worse from here on out. Yeah, I got a shitty-ass PS3, so, unfortunately. That's what I was stuck with. All you care about now is Final Fantasy and Resident Evil. Yeah, Final Fantasy is like one of the last franchises I care about, and I don't know. I'm struggling to like think of another franchise as a whole that I actually like, which is the problem. Because, like, I can't even say Pokemon anymore, because Pokemon's been dog shit for so long. And like, same with Call of Duty, that's dog shit. Destiny's pretty much dead. Assassin's Creed is fucked. But, yeah, I don't know, dude. There's just nothing to look forward to anymore. Like, yeah, I'm looking forward to Remake Part 3, but, you know, that's already a known quantity. I know I'm gonna like that. So, I don't know, dude. It's like, the future of gaming is grim. Very fucking grim. Incognito Wizard with the 2, what you're listing is why I got into Warhammer. Yeah. No, I don't blame you, man. Like, there's way better hobbies nowadays than gaming. So, which, you know, for now at least. They'll get hijacked too, I'm sure. Give it enough time, but enjoy them while you can. Enjoy your hobbies while you can. They will be taken from you. They absolutely will be taken from you. Yeah, the problem with tabletop gaming, though, is you need other people to play with. So, you know, for a no friends chud like myself, it's not really an option. So, that was always the nice thing with gaming, is you could just do it alone. You didn't need other people to have fun with it, but, you know. Yeah, I would say that gaming was definitely the biggest part of my childhood, so, like, I guess entertainment-wise. I didn't really play many, you know, many sports. I did play some sports, but I never got into sports at all. You know, movies, never really cared about. TV shows, not my thing. So pretty much gaming was my entertainment medium of choice. So. Too many board games? I mean, I guess. I don't know. What are you talking about? Too many? But yeah, I haven't played a board game in like over a decade, probably. So, you know, hermit maxing doesn't really mesh well with games that require other people to play. Born in the 80s, so I was a video game and movie guy because we had good movies back then. Yeah, I don't know. I've never really been into movies. Movies aren't really my thing. I got a Weber kettle and started learning how to barbecue over the summer in my backyard. Literally nothing came out I wanted to play. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you got a backyard, then I guess that's a good option. I don't, but... I am yardless. So, I don't really have room to do anything, unfortunately. Like, even if I wanted to, say, like, get into Warhammer or something like that, I don't have the space to do it. I don't even have a singular table in my apartment. So, this desk is the closest thing to a table I have, which this thing is already cluttered as fuck, so... I am tableless. Then get one? Okay, well, first I have to get space for one, so easier said than done. I mean, I could buy a table right now. I don't have anywhere to put one, so that's the problem. Watch Die Hard? I don't like Die Hard. Die Hard is incredibly boring, if you ask me. You know exactly how it's going to end within the first 15 minutes. There is nothing surprising about that movie at all. It is the most formulaic, cookie-cutter, like, oh, bad guy take over building. I'm going to take them out one by one. The end. Wowie zowie, dude. Exhilarating shit. I never knew how it was going to end. I could have never guessed what the outcome would be. But yeah, I don't like movies like that. They're boring. See, I don't really have, like, a movie I watch for, like, a holiday or anything like that. That's not really my thing. I don't know. I don't really watch movies at all. The only stuff I watch nowadays is YouTube videos. That's about it. That is about it. So if a movie is just wish fulfillment, that's bad. No, it's just incredibly boring and formulaic, and I would just rather not watch it at that point. I don't need to sit through 2.5 hours of, you know, basically the confirmation of what I already knew was going to happen. So, yeah, I mean, nowadays when I watch movies, like, I find myself just skipping. Like, you know how you can do, like, the 10-second skips? Like, I just find myself constantly pushing the fucking right arrow on the remote to, like, skip through all the scenes where it's, like, a woman or man, like, creeping through a hallway and, like, all the fucking bullshit, like, suspense building. It's like, fuck this, dude. I don't have time to sit here for 3 minutes to watch this bitch waddle down a hallway. Skip, 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 skip. Like, dude, fuck that. I hate movies nowadays. I really do. Like, I don't enjoy them. I don't enjoy them at all. They just feel like they're wasting your time. And the payoffs are never actually worth watching it for. It's like it's so unfulfilling. You just feel nothing. Like, you're not glad that you watched it. You're not, like, surprised by the ending or impressed with the writing. It's just like, dude, this was just basically a way to waste 2 hours. So, I don't know. I've just stopped watching them. I've stopped watching them. Well, one of them recently that I can remember, I watched that Korean Parasite movie. I was skipping through a lot of that. Because there's a lot of those moments where it's just them sitting around, like, waiting for something to happen. It's like, bro, I'm not going to fucking sit here for that. Skip. But I don't really watch many movies, so this isn't really the best question to ask me. I did like the message of Parasite that poor people are often far more evil than the rich, which is true, by the way. Poor people are very, very much so. Much more amoral than, you know, wealthy people by a large margin. Just look at the crime rates. So I did appreciate the moral of the story is that poor people are often very evil and not, you know, good people because there is no nobility in poverty. At all. Dude, Clockwork Orange sucked. That's another movie I was skipping through a bunch of. That shit was garbage, bro. Like, that shit was just borderline smut. Did I see Glory? No, no idea what that is. But yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't enjoy movies. Most of them just feel like a waste of time. Shogun? Nope. There is nobility in poverty, but keep coping? Yeah, fuck that. Oh, I'm so poor. I'm such a good person. At least I'm not an asshole millionaire. Yeah, fuck off. Keep coping, PK. Keep fucking coping. Being a broke bitch does not make you a moral person. It just means that you're broke. Period. That's it. There's nothing that, you know, uplifts you or makes you better than someone else because you're a broke motherfucker. There is no nobility in poverty. Movies are always like, I found this large sum of money, but at the cost of the lives of all my friends. That's right, make sure to give it to your greatest ally instead. God chose us to have all the money, not you. You need to be concerned with your soul. After all, it's only worth 1/10,000th of mine. Yahweh said so. You know, yeah. The last time I went to a movie theater, when they did the marathon of the Star Wars movies, I went to that. That was the last time I've been to a movie theater. So, several years, I guess. I don't remember. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe the next time I'll go is for, I don't know, honestly, Dune 3, but I could just watch that on HBO. To be honest, like, do I really want to go sit in a fucking movie theater? I don't know. It doesn't really seem worth it. It doesn't really seem worth it these days. Because now it's like only a couple weeks, it feels like, until movies come out on streaming. And you could just buy it. Like, I'll just buy the fucking digital copy and watch it. Go with a girl, you idiot. Oh, yeah, dude. Let me just find a random chick and be like, hey, you want to go see Dune 3? On weed? American Graffiti? I'm not familiar with that. Aerith the Queen with the 2, the movie In Time is a bad anti-rich people type. Yeah, I have no clue. I've never heard of that one before.
I can't afford this shit!
Watch Goodfellas. I don't like Goodfellas. I've seen it before. American Graffiti is the movie George Lucas made before Star Wars. You'd probably think it's boring. It's about a bunch of high schoolers in the early 60s. Yeah, I probably would not like it. Yeah, I don't know, dude. There's not... I can't really think of any movies that would have come out even remotely recently that I've liked. Or even really heard of at all. Because, like, you know, obviously I'm not going to watch The Odyssey. I'm not watching Oppenheimer. And then outside of that, I don't really know many recent releases, so... I kind of just check out of that entire industry completely. People have been hyping Obsession and yeah, I haven't seen either one. I don't really have a desire to, is the thing. It's like, oh, it's more horror slop. Like, wowie zowie, dude. I'm sure it's super interesting. Backrooms was terrible. Yeah, I have no clue. Haven't bothered watching it. Nah, don't watch Dogma, which I have no idea what that is. Just play Dragon's Dogma instead. 1 or 2. Trust. Backrooms ending was so bad. I'll take your word for it. The first time the black guy gets into the back room, he steals. Brutal, man. Oh my god. Should we see if we have a Creamcast video to watch? I have a super early meeting today, so I can't go to the gym. Oh, he hates Gears E-Day. Let's see.
Hey there, gamers, Dreamcast guy here. Today we're talking about the Gears of War Eat Day beta because they actually launched it a day early. I happened to be online. The people that bought the game day one, they had early access to it last night for a couple of hours, both the Horde Siege mode and the Versus multiplayer. So I got some kills, I took down some grubs, I tried out the new game modes, and I got to admit that first impressions, just high level after playing a couple hours of this, I'm tempted to ask for a refund. Now, I'm very much an old school Gears of War fan. I mean, straight up, the reason I bought the Xbox 360 was literally because of Gears of War. It's actually also the reason I bought my first HD TV was because Gears of War just looked so gory fantastic. And not only do these games have great stories, great world, great monster design, I think that part of what makes them so different is that heavy physicality. Slamming into a wall, doing an active reload, blasting somebody with a Nasher shotgun to get a headshot mid-action roll. There's something very different about Gears that makes it work, but E-Day feels like it's trying to be Call of Duty. Way looser movements, something about just in general running around and aiming feels downright sloppy, and on top of that, they've completely overhauled the running. Every single part of the movement, the action, the climbing, the jumping, just this is straight up feels like it's trying to be a Gears of War that's afraid of being Gears of War. But let's talk about it. I hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. So, consider this just to be some first impressions. Maybe I'll change my mind when the game actually comes out, but I want to talk about it as a Gears of War superfan, how I feel after getting some headshots and picking up some super weapons, right? So for this beta, we're going to have access to just a couple PvP versus maps and one Horde mode map. Let's talk about Horde mode first. This is the new completely invented mode called Horde mode Siege. Now, we've had Horde mode in a lot of different versions and pretty much every single Gears of War since 2. And honestly, this is a mode that has been very addicted to me. Wave-based multiplayer with increasingly tough beasties coming at you over and over again. And I always like the resource management of it. Trying to fight people off as the locusts get tougher, you do have to gear up, reload, and upgrade. But they've introduced a class.
I'm just glad the gore is back, dude. They toned that shit down so much in 4 and 5.
System. Honestly, this to me is the best part of the beta by far. It is really cool that you pick somebody like an assault, a medic, a support, and then when you go into these maps, by killing stuff, you get experience points that allows you to customize your class and also customize your weapon, basically having like a perk loadout system, but you can also do weird stuff like unlock bayonets for the shotguns, and it's really fun to see that escalating power. Now, in the couple hours I've played of it, so far there wasn't any of the like barriers and stuff, and some of the other Gears of War they had it where you could put down like traps or aiming dummies or even like barbed wire and stuff to try and slow stuff down. Now, what's cool about this is that this is not replacing the original Siege mode or the original Horde mode. Instead, this is like an additional thing. So in the other games, there was like this wave-based survive as long as you can, and sometimes that would last literally hours. There was a time where me and my friends sat down and played like literally, I want to say almost 10 hours straight of Horde survival just because we were getting better and better and better at hunkering down and sniping these things. This does have the original version of Horde mode, and Siege is on top. This is just an additional thing that allows you to play basically quicker versions and harder versions that are very well tuned. I think that Siege mode is great. I just want to hope that there's a lot more maps. They said there's one map in the beta, and honestly, it's not fantastic, but they did say there's going to be 3 maps at launch. I hope they're bigger than this, because to say they're tiny, they're smaller than even other multiplayer maps. That will not be fun very long. I hope they also bring back Hivebuster from Gears 5, because boy, did I love that mode. But let's talk about the PvP multiplayer, because this ties in a lot. PvP multiplayer, in my opinion, is what makes Gears of War last so long. And also, movement is universal. How you're running around in the Siege mode is how you're going to be running around in the single player, right? So they have completely changed every single button of it. This is still just an aim and shoot style game, but now, honestly, they've changed active reload is one of the things of Gears of War, right? You press reload again, and you reload faster or get like bonus damage to your next couple shots. They've moved it from the top right of the screen down to the middle.
You can move that. That's literally a toggle in the settings, FYI. I haven't even played it, and I know that.
That to me, I really don't like. I did not mess with the options much because honestly, I knew I was only going to have like 2 or 3 hours to play, but this looks so weird. Something about the new space of the active reload is very different, but something they did is that in the original games, up until this point, bullets didn't really have travel time. If you were aiming at somebody and you pulled the trigger, it pretty much just teleported the shot to them. There wasn't actually like any bullet drop or like travel time. They've actually overhauled the physics engine, so now bullets do travel, which is interesting. I did find myself missing shots occasionally because it felt like bullets were moving so much slower. And I don't even know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but it is weird to actually see my bullets for the first time.
What the fuck is he? Gears of War has always had that.
I'm like sailing through the air and sometimes missing a shot I feel like I should have made. But that also brings me to the other aspect of this, which is just how weird the entire field of view looks. This feels so much more zoomed out and honestly just so much more loose in the aiming. And this might be the thing that frustrates me the most. When you're running around, no longer in original game, going behind cover was A. You'd press A, you'd crouch down, and you'd cover behind something. This is very much the original cover-based chest-high wall shooter. And honestly, it defined the genre. This was the first truly 10 out of 10 cover-based shooter. But now, instead, you can crouch, you can climb stuff by pressing A and then Y. You can jump over stuff, which feels really weird to be jumping and climbing. But now, in order to sprint, you just click the stick. And honestly, the running animation looks terrible. Just a lot about this stuff just feels like your guy is always doing this. It feels like they're trying to modernize this in such a strange way. Now, obviously, Gears of War E-Day is a prequel. It takes place before all the other games. E-Day is the very famous event that kicked off the entire Gears of War timeline. It's Emergence Day, when the locusts burst up and killed about 95% of the world's population instantly. So I understand that the characters we love, Dom and everybody, right, Marcus, they're all going to be much more younger, much more action-packed, but I just don't think that making them these like goofy, hopping around, spray and pray Call of Duty bros was the right choice. I also think that graphically, the map looks good, the weapons look good, the characters look terrible. I don't know, something about Marcus and Dom and even a lot of the locusts, they look kind of messed up. It looks like everybody is supposed to be in their 20s, but still played by like 60-year-old actors. It looks like bad CGI de-aging, which obviously it's a video game, so that's not how it works, but everything about the character models just looks bad. I also just think that in general, this is a game that has a very high skill ceiling. Gears of War, I almost think for better and for worse, part of the problem in Gears of War is that if you become the best at it, you could be an unstoppable juggernaut. Anybody that's played Gears of War knows you'll run into lobbies where one guy is getting 25 kills by himself, wall bouncing, canceling, doing instant reloads, sniping, packing up power weapons, right? That's kind of the specific joy of Gears of War, though, is that you can just play only Gears and get better and better and better and better. It feels like they're trying to make a game that's more accessible, more playable, more killable, so that when you go into these lobbies, you're putting points on the board, even if you're very, very bad at the game. Now, again, these are just impressions after just a couple hours, but I have to say that as a...
Yeah, but as someone who likes Gears of War, the game needs to be more accessible. If you keep catering to the 15 people who have been playing it since 2006, no one new is ever going to get into the series. For that exact reason you just described. Like, so many people do not get into Gears of War multiplayer because they get absolutely fucking curb stomped before they even learn how to fucking play the game properly. So, yeah, some casualization is not necessarily a bad thing.
Gears of War fan, completely overhauling every aspect of it, adding in slide cancels and all sorts of like active reloads mid-sprint. It just feels like they're trying to make a completely different game out of the Gears
active reload mid-sprint. You could already do that.
The War we love. And I guess I'm just super heartbroken about that. I think I'm still excited about the story of Gears of War E-Day. I'm just such a lore nerd. I've even read all the Gears of War books and the Gears of War comics, which, as bad as people say they are, I will always say the Gears of War comics and the Gears of War books are genuinely fantastic. I guess I'm in a spot where I'm disappointed that they're trying to make Gears of War E-Day into Halo or Call of Duty or something like that, instead of making Gears be the best Gears. I don't know, man. Off-the-cuff thoughts. I'm not thrilled about that. I honestly do not think I'm going to be playing any more of the beta, even just after a couple of hours. Yikes. They are doing a closed beta this week and an open beta next week. Try it for yourself. It's only on Xbox. It's probably the last Xbox exclusive. You do have to buy the game to play it, or I think it is on Game Pass Ultimate. I bought the game because I bought every single Gears of War since the very start, and I'm already kind of regretting it. But how do you feel about current day Gears of War? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. And if you enjoyed this video, be sure to give it a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. It's weird I've been doing these, like, deep dive Gears of War videos for, like, I want to say 15 years. I mean, some of my earliest videos were, like, Gears of War 3 and then the Gears of War 4 beta. Here I am talking about the Gears of War 6 beta. Ooh, time flies.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also,
Casualization makes it generic? Yeah, whatever. Nope. Sorry, man. If you want to have a long-lasting multiplayer game where it's not just, you know, the same 15 sweaty Mexicans playing in every single fucking lobby, you have to have mass appeal. So, for games that have, you know, extremely high skill ceilings and they put you in with those people who already have that skill set from 20 plus years ago, that's not a multiplayer game that's gonna last. So, you know, in theory, sure, it's fine, but in reality, not gonna work. It's the reason why the fighting game community shrinks every single year. He really likes the Switch 2 now? That's right. He does. You know, he couldn't wait to never talk about it again either, so it's kind of interesting to see. Let's see. Daryl's on at the 5. Watch. Let me see how long it is. And Aerith, the Queen of the 2, the movie. And okay, I read that. All right. Let's see. Oh my god. The furry.
The name's Dahlia. Allow me to make your life as enchanting as possible.
That's why Arc Raiders is failing. The players want PvE. Yup.
We'll be great together, I do declare.
Skin you alive.
My name is Harold. I pray you can contain my power.
I pray you can contain this dude. I never got most of the blades that were rare. The gacha system sucked. Yeah, I never got this one.
Cosmos. Obey strategical multiple operation systems. All systems operational. Are you my master?
No. Because I never got it.
The name's Newt. Standing by for your orders. Every part of me sings. Well, let me show you what I can do.
I'd rather not.
Cassandra here.
Feed.
I will work day and night to ensure our happiness.
Yeah, apparently they upped the pull rates in the Switch 2 version now.
My name is Percival. None can stand against me.
Yeah, I beat it. And beat it to it. Oh, I had this one, yeah.
I am Zenobia. I'll take on the strongest comers.
Had this one too.
I am Wolfred! Driver, use my power! Crush your foe!
Hey there, cutie.
Lover of beauty, wealth, and banquets. To wit, we dream of assembling our very own entourage. And to that end, we must
You want to come back to my crack shack?
We expect you to support our noble cause.
Yes, ma'am. Oh, I think I had this one too.
Hi, I'm Praxis. Ta-da! With this lance, I'll reach for all my dreams.
At least you know it's wet. Shoot.
I am called Theory. I swear by the sword. I will clave all. I will protect all.
Oh yeah, I had this one.
I'm Adney. I aim to fulfill my intellectual needs through mediums other than books. Time to travel the great wide world and stimulate the synapses.
I had that one.
My name is Ichia.
I think I had this one too.
Let my sword be your safeguard.
I'm Agate.
More like
skip it a button, faggot.
My heart is pure, and my will unbreakable.
I'm known as Ami. I am your captain. Keep me by your side,
Warriors, at your service. I bet you can't keep up with me. Going fast sure makes me super hungry. I will eat everything that always
yeah, it
has
does
on.
kind of look like Overwatch.
I am Dagus. Lower your gaze, underling. You have the honor of being my driver. This is a very big moment for you. Don't blow it.
Tumpty tum, tumpty tum, tum tum.
Oh my god.
I'm Electra.
I bet this one's popular.
I don't know how things will turn out, but I'll do my best. One fresh and packed Finch, at your service. Are you Finch's new driver? Finch's name is... what was it again? Sorry, I can be a little forgetful at times. But I work really, really hard. Wait, what am I supposed to be working on?
Yeah, this is probably another Chibi Reviews favorite.
You look like a driver I can depend on. This one's putty in my hands. Oh, nothing. My cuteness can soothe even the savage beast.
I had this one, yeah.
The hammer just expects a mean punch.
Call me Gord. It is a great honor to have met you. I pledge the whole of my power to you.
A lot of these are just unnecessary, bro.
Here's Cora.
Bruh.
Cute, fierce, fighting fit.
Whoa! What the fuck? The furry ones, bro.
Call me Nim. And these are my friends, Kit and Sunny. I do hope we can be of service to you. We'll do our best.
Oh yeah, I had this one. This is the blade I had to use when Pyra goes missing early in the story.
Apologies. Force of habit.
Oh yeah, I had this one too. Another Chibi Reviews favorite.
Shoulder to the wheel. Right, Barry?
Yeah, he likes blue-haired anime bitches.
Who dares call upon Vale? You'll rue the day.
Take this and that and enough.
If I was to jerk off to one, I'd pick Mithra personally. But...
Anyway, I'm Vale. Pleased to meet ya.
Hello there. I'm Vess. My power? It's like a warm, soft bed. I'm here to soothe your weary hearts and souls.
I think I had this one too.
I am Peru.
Jiggly jiggly.
I swear this. I will uphold virtue wherever our path leads us. Now, let us attend.
Nah, Perun is the one that's done by the Code Geass guy. Ooh, typo. A retail job in 1965 beat a college degree. Ooh, you forgot an S. Entire video invalidated. I don't know. I just don't really like watching, you know, affirmation content where it's like, yeah, I believe this, so I'm going to watch 85 people talk about how shitty things are. If you want to see them off, link in bio, bruh. The Cooter Girl, yep. Unironically more base than most TradCon women. What time is it? 8:10? I might go ahead and hop off, guys. I got a kind of early meeting today, so I might go ahead and get ready for that, and then, yeah, hopefully I can kind of sign off a little early today. Maybe. But, yeah, I hope y'all have a great Thursday, everybody. Appreciate everybody hanging out, and I'll talk to everyone later. Peace out, guys.